Boys, it is time. Well, not really. It's a little delayed. I'm waiting to see what happens. I don't really know. Oh, speak of the devil. Okay, well, just put a timer up for 30 more minutes. Okay. Very good, very good. So, that's pretty funny. What's up, OC? I have something to cover, though. Since last time, my VOD decided to just explode. It just got copyrighted by like 100 different things, and I've seen a ton of other creators who also live streamed it be perfectly fine. I don't know. I don't know why I got blitzed by copyright stuff and no one else did, but it is what it is. So, instead, I'm just gonna make a quick little summary of the Summer Games Fest and my thoughts on it. Not a whole lot of games were shown. Like, not a whole lot of like big games were shown. Actually, compared to last year, if I remember correctly, last year was like massive. This year, not so much. But that comes down to like personal preference, right? So, here's what I think. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is coming early 2024. It's whatever. I don't really play Final Fantasy. I'm assuming this is massive. I don't really. I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of the Final Fantasy series. I have never played them. The only thing I know is Final Fantasy 16 is supposed to be massive. This is supposed to be big, but this is a remake of the original trilogy. I don't know. So, that was announced early 2024. They showed some gameplay of it. It looks great. It looks pretty. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I mean, these are all screenshots from the thing, from the gameplay. Pretty big, pretty big. Next was Spider-Man 2. It got its release date. I mean, they didn't show any more gameplay. They showed like a little snippet of Venom, which was pretty cool, but it was nothing crazy. Prince of Persia, the quote unquote remake everyone thought was happening was actually just like a reboot. They're going back to the original on how it was. So it's going to be a side scroller, not a not how it was. I think on the PlayStation 2 or 3, one of them. It's going back to its roots. I think it from the first game that was in like 1996 or 86 or something. I forgot what it was. It actually looks fun. I mean, for like a side scroller platform type game, it looks fun. The boss battles were cool. I don't know, we'll see. Gotta wait. Mortal Kombat 1 got its gameplay trailer. Pretty cool actually. The addition of side characters, or not as side characters, but assist characters was really well done. They also said that every character now is going to have a different story. So Sub-Zero and Scorpion, for example, are brothers now. They're not like mortal enemies like how they normally were. So this is a whole new story. It's not really a reboot. It's just like a whole. It's like it's like a DC universe, right? You know how there's like 500 different timelines. This is another timeline in Mortal Kombat. That's how they're approaching this. Fortnite Wilds got its reveal. Nothing crazy there. It's a new season. Sonic is making a comeback. I think they remade. I don't know how many 2D games there were. I played like 3 of them when I was younger, but they essentially just put them all into retcon. No. For Mortal Kombat, no, I wouldn't say retcon, because it's still following this. It's still following the same story of the last Mortal Kombat, so it's not quite there yet. I wouldn't say retcon. Maybe like, you know, going, I would say just stepping into a new direction more than anything else. Sonic Superstars got a reveal. It's essentially just classic Sonic, you know. You got all the characters too, not just Sonic. Yeah, there you go. Tails, Knuckles, whatever her name is. I don't know. Alan Wake gets its gameplay reveal. I wouldn't say huge. It was actually like mega underwhelming, in my opinion. I've never played the Alan Wake games, but oh, Mr. Matt, hello there. How are you? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that was loud. My bad. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 gets its huge gameplay reveal, but it wasn't like, it was like Resident Evil, but like nothing crazy happened, right? So like they walk into this house, a deer pops up right here, runs away, and then this guy just like bursts through the wall. This person shoots him like 12 times, and then they finally fall over. They go to this room, open the thing, find the heart, and then that was it. Like that was literally it. It wasn't crazy or anything. I don't know. It was weird. I'm doing good, Mr. Matt. I'm doing good. Like a Dragon is coming November. It was, I mean, any typical Yakuza trailer, I guess. I don't know. I've never played the series. I've just heard it was really good. Same type of fighting. He's got like telekinesis though. I don't know what that is, but yep. Same stuff. Star Trek Infinite got announced. It is a grand strategy game from Paradox. If you know Paradox, Stellaris. So think Stellaris, but Star Trek. That's what Star Trek Infinite is about. And hopefully, you know, the Infinite doesn't curse the game, but I think it's hard for Paradox to fail. You know what I mean? Like they're the king of grand strategy games right now. I think unless this is a cash grab and they're just kind of doing it, knocking it out, publishing it, and calling it a day with no support after that, which I doubt. Yeah, but I think it'll be fine. I'm not a Star Trek fan. It's hard for Paradox to fail when they already know what they're doing. You know what I mean? John Carpenter's Toxic Commando got revealed. Massive, actually. Kind of reminds me, yes, kind of reminds me of, it reminds me of Back 4 Blood. Let's skip this part, it's kind of cringe. It reminds me of Back 4 Blood, but with like, it looks fun this time around. You know what I mean? I always had a feeling with Back 4 Blood, it was like, meh, you know? I probably shouldn't have played that song actually on YouTube. Fuck, I just got copyright. I don't know. It looks way more interesting than Back 4 Blood. That's all I'll say. However, be skeptical, you know? It looks fun, but so did Back 4 Blood. I tried Back 4 Blood in the beta and I was instantly like, yeah, this isn't gonna be good. So yeah, that's Toxic Commando. Sandland it's like a it was an IP that the creator of Dragon Ball Z made in like 2000. It was a one-off thing and it's getting a game now. I don't know. Everyone was confused when this was announced. Power World is quite literally Pokemon with guns. There you go. Yep. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of interested. I want to know more about this game, but it's just like, how are you not cease and desisted by this point, you know? Because I could have sworn there's like 12 different Pokemon that are actual Pokemon in that trailer, like that right there. I don't know. To the untrained eye, it seems like a lot of these are Pokemon. And that is coming early access next January, so 2024. Lord of the Rings, Return to Moria. I thought it was going to be a Deep Rock Galactic, but Lord of the Rings thing. apparently not. It is a survival crafting adventure. So I have nothing to say about it now. Like I have no expectations. Not in a bad way, but just like I have no clue what the game is gonna be. So um Ever Crisis is getting a closed beta. Final Fantasy VII, another game. Um Banishers, uh it looks good. Maybe not my type of game, but it looks good. Baldur's Gate 3 introduced their major villain, and yeah, I don't think they. Yeah, I think that was it. Um, Twisted Metal is getting a TV show. The trailer actually made me kind of laugh. It was pretty funny. Marvel Snap, mobile game, Call of Duty, Path of Exile 2 got a gameplay trailer. It looked good. Um, Crossover stuff. Liza P has a demo, by the way, which, you know, I think that's big. I think more games need to do demos. Not because uh it's cool, but because um it's nice to have. Like I would have loved to play a demo of uh what Atomic Heart rather than drop $70 for a game that ended up being atrocious, right? Like I would have loved to play just a demo to see if I liked it or not. So it's a big dub. So Liza P has a demo out that you can play right now, actually. You can go download it right now and play it. I've heard nothing but good things, so apparently it's looking good. Um, Space Marine 2 co-op, and it's coming out this winter for sure. They narrowed down the timeline and it's coming down this winter. But the co-op reveal was awesome. I mean, I lost my shit. So the game looks fantastic. I think it's easily going to be. How many shooters came out this year? I can't remember. I don't know. This is my number one though, right now. Um, Other than Starfield, because Starfield is like I'm a nerd about, but this is massive. Um, Crossovers, smaller games, game Remnant 2, got a trailer. Yeah, that's pretty much it. This game, you know, I'm not gonna tell you what you can or can't like, but I would avoid this game if I were you. It doesn't look like it's gonna. It looks pretty. The game itself looks great, but the combat, the story, the the character, everything's just a eh. It's just one of those games that's like it's there. It's definitely a game. Um, but it does not look like it's I don't know. There's just something about it. It's hitting that switch in my brain that just goes, don't buy this, whatever you do. So just be careful. If you buy this, let me know. I want to know how it is. But I would avoid it. That was my biggest loser out of the whole show. So but that's pretty much it. That's all I got. So uh, other than that, tomorrow, actually today as well. So there's the Xbox showcase today, and then on top of that, there's a PC game new for Spoken. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Any new stuff so far? No, I was just going over the games from last stream since the stream got nuked. But uh, there's a PC gamer showcase as well, or a PC game showcase. I forgot what it was called. Right after this. So there's also a whole nother showcase that we can watch if you guys want. I believe it's supposed to be. Let me look it up real quick. Um, it's supposed to have a few games that are like big. PC game show. Sorry. Um, 2023. No, okay, never mind. I don't know where the article is, but it's supposed to have some stuff coming up, so we can watch that too if you want. But yeah, the big thing today is the Xbox Game Showcase. Cyberpunk is confirmed to be here. This is where they're doing their reveal. Everyone thought it was going to be at the Summer Games Fest, but it turns out that's because they were doing like a demo thing there. They weren't actually like showing anything. They were just doing like a tiny little demo. Do you think Halo will get something new? Probably not. Well, maybe, but I don't think anyone cares. It's a little... My thing with Halo Infinite, right? The gameplay is fantastic for Halo Infinite, without a doubt. I don't think anyone can really argue otherwise, because it's like a perfect... Like, the equipment is just right, you know what I mean? It's a blend from Halo Reach and Halo 3, right? They brought everything back to a casual arena type thing, but everything else around it is not good. I was impressed with the campaign in the way that the pilot was a good character. They made Master Chief a little bit more human, which, you know, I appreciate. That's what I liked about Halo 4. The story was better. But, you know, having to pay for the color red, like, it's just stuff like that, right? Like, they could have done monetization so much better in Halo Infinite. They could have. The launch was terrible. They still don't have, like, a fraction of what they should have. I don't think you can recover from that. I really don't. I think that's pretty much it. And I think they already gave up on the 10-year plan or whatever that they had for Halo Infinite, so that kind of is proof in the pudding. But I don't know. That's just my take on it. You know, Halo 4 had an awful story. Pretty much every other Halo tops it. The gameplay for Halo 4 aged horribly. I disagree. No. I see what you're saying. I'll rephrase it. I enjoyed Halo 4 for what they did to Master Chief and Cortana. The dynamic between those two, I very much enjoyed. It was a much more, like, I don't know if you want to call it mature, but a much more, like, deep story for those two. Everything else sucked. You're right. Yeah. So I'll take it back. At least it's not Mass Effect, right? A hot take. I enjoyed Mass Effect 3 for what it was. I think the progression of Mass Effect, no matter what, you were gonna end up with I still don't know. Like, you know how when you play a game and you're like, I wonder,
Greetings!
It worked. Did you see it? That's great. That's fantastic. I love it. Thank you, Mr. Matt. You're the first member. I mean, you're always... I think you've always been the first. Okay, the dynamic for Halo 4 was good, but it doesn't excuse the mediocre gunplay, bad level design, and bad side characters. No, you're absolutely right. I hate how they introduced the Didact and then just killed him off immediately. And it was like, what? And then Lasky, like, they had the whole Lasky thing, right? And it didn't... He was barely there. Like, they had the whole Lasky TV show, which was dope, right? Oh, which, by the way, if you haven't seen Forward Unto Dawn, the Halo TV show, you need to see it. It is what the Halo TV show should have been. And on top of that, like the old Halo, the old Halo 3 trailers, not the ODST trailers, but like the old Halo 3 live action series trailers, those were dope too. They didn't even really show how big the Infinity was. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, you're 100% right. Halo 4, now that I'm remembering it, Halo 4 was all over the place. The dynamic between Cortana and Master Chief is what I like the most, though, and I guess that's what stuck with me. I never touched Halo 5, and you know, it is what it is. Halo 5 exists, but anyways, do I think Halo Infinite will show something here? Probably. Do I think anyone will care? Probably not. My big go-tos for this stream, okay? Starfield is going to be massive, and I already know. Here's my expectations for Starfield, okay? It's going to be a Bethesda release. It's going to be super buggy. The story is going to be okay. You know, it's nothing crazy, nothing groundbreaking, but it's going to be a story. You know, it's going to be a Bethesda story. The gameplay is going to be Fallout 4-ish, and it's going to have a lot of the mechanics from Fallout 4, Skyrim type stuff, right? With some new stuff, obviously. And that's what I'm expecting from the game. The reason why I'm looking forward to Starfield so much is because the mods. The mods are just immaculate. The modding community knows exactly what they're doing. Halo 5 is better multiplayer and gunplay, but honestly, its story is just poor. The Warzone PvE was fun. I heard Warzone was really fun. Starfield has to be at least an 8 out of 10 to win back the fans we've waited. Oh, 100%. Yeah, I think not only that though, but from a Bethesda standpoint, like Fallout 76 was just such a crushing failure. I've heard it's since been better, you know, it's since been fixed, or, you know, quote unquote fixed. But once you lose that like first wave, it's just gone. You know what I mean? Like the player support is gone. You can't really get them back easily, I'll say. I downloaded No Man's Sky, by the way, yesterday. I was bored out of my mind, okay? I downloaded No Man's Sky yesterday to play it again. I still can't get into it. I don't know. I don't know. Is it just a me thing? Have you guys tried playing No Man's Sky since release? Damn, Conductor, that's a hot take. That is a hot take. I would argue otherwise, but, you know, to each their own. Always found No Man's Sky boring. Okay. Okay, maybe it's not my thing then, because I don't know. It is what it is. Fallout 4 was a great game, not gonna lie, but awful Fallout. I loved Fallout 4 for the settlement system. I absolutely loved it. And I loved Fallout 4 for the factions as well. Like modding all the factions and like overhauling everything to be more aggressive, so you see them fighting on the map is a lot. I don't know. That was like my big thing. I loved it. I will say, Conductor, I played Oblivion, and the RPG depth was a lot more than Skyrim, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, in general. It was just way more in depth. But I think Skyrim, in my personal opinion, was pretty neat, mechanics wise, for the time. The combat, yeah, I mean, let's be honest, no one bought Skyrim for the combat, right? Like, no one bought the remakes for the combat. That's just not how it is. Maybe for like the mods that like overhauled it, yeah, but I mean, Skyrim is just mid. Listen, I have some controversial takes, man. I think a lot of big games that everyone praise a lot are just mid. I don't think they're actually that good. If you look at Skyrim from like a game industry view, there's not a whole lot to it. It really isn't that crazy. It's not that crazy of a game. However, for the time, I think it was big. You know what I mean? But like now looking back on it, like I can't recommend playing the game. It's just not that crazy. I think Half-Life 2 is overrated. Alex and Half-Life 1 are better in every way. I think the difference between Half-Life 2 and Half-Life 1 is that Half-Life 2 dived deeper into the story, while Half-Life 1 was like very straightforward and simple for the time, you know? Half-Life Alyx, I would argue, is probably... I've never played it, and I've never seen the whole story, but I would argue it's probably the best VR game I've ever seen. As a VR game, that's it. That's all I can really say. I don't know if that's even true or not, but, you know. Mr. Matt actually plays a lot of VR games, he'd probably know. Every AAA open world has surpassed Skyrim. 100%. Yeah, I agree. My biggest problem with the new Halo is that it no longer feels like a military game, just a sci-fi hero shooter. The new Cortana is silly and childish. The Marines feels like frat boys and boring. True. Monologue bosses and odd camera angles really annoys me. Yeah, that's fair. As a VR player, I'll probably agree. Okay. It's good when companies take a gamble with VR. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I think the future of gaming is... have you ever seen those like Instagram posts or... I don't know. YouTube videos or stuff where they're in like an omnidirectional treadmill. And they can run around, they can full sprint forward without falling over or anything like that. They duck, they crouch, all that type of stuff. In VR, I think that is going to be peak gaming, in my opinion. If they manage to fix everything and then make it tight, they make it responsive, they make it fluid, it's not like, you know, it's still a little clunky, you know. I think you guys know what I'm talking about. I don't really know how to describe it. It's just, it's clunky. Once they nail VR, I think it's over. I think it's just over in every way. Once it becomes affordable, you know, they perfect the responsiveness of games, how AI interact with the player, stuff like that. I think it's over. I would never go back to a regular game. Like if I could play Starfield, or for example, right? I don't play Star Citizen, but if I could play Star Citizen in full VR, running around, jumping, all that stuff, why would I sit down and play a game on a monitor when I can stand up? It would also be exercise. Do you know how many people would get fit? Do you know how many fit people there would be? Like, it's not even like you're going above and beyond at that point with VR, and you're actually making society healthy again. It's crazy, dude. I can't wait for it. I cannot wait for it. But what about RTS? How can you play RTS in VR? I'm glad you asked, buddy. Honestly, I think if you were to have a VR game where you sit above... You're like sitting in a command center, right? And you have a table, and it's the entire map, and you can see everything, 3D models and stuff like that. You can highlight groups. I don't know. Same thing as like the highlight box, right? And then you can like click a little plus sign to like zoom in into the battlefield like it were a regular RTS. That's what I would do. But that also sounds incredibly complicated, and I know I'm not smart enough, so... Oh, this is also supposed to be nothing but gameplay trailers, so... Okay, I'll shut up. Do I need to turn it up?
Oh, we're finally doing this, are we? Because I was going to make a sandwich.
Can you guys hear that? Oh shit, we're getting right into it.
Okay. Let's do it.
Oh, he's the comedian.
What do I think about heroes? Well, we've all seen them, haven't we? Swanning about the place.
Is this Fable?
With their disproportionately high cheekbones and comically massive weapons.
Wanker.
Roughing up bandits, because they like to rough up bandits.
Wait, this might be Fable.
Living it up with the common folk. every single night. On a day-to-day basis, I'd say the true hero is me, someone who's breaking new ground with fruit, with veg, on the agricultural side of things.
Just look at them.
Not wafting around mythical creatures.
Oh, it is Fable.
And that's what they are. Wafters.
Yeah, well done.
You see, I'm not here to slay legendary beasts.
What a good start, dude.
I'm here to conquer the vegetable, not a euphemism. Let's face it, the age of heroes is over. This is the age of innovation. This, if you will, is the age of death. One moment. This is awkward.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you just got swatted.
Oh,
Okay, that was... There was some gameplay in there. What? That was a good sandwich. That was good. I'm happy. You guys can hear it, right?
World
It's a little quiet on my side. I don't know if it's What is this? Okay, alright, cool. Yeah, Fable coming back is wild, and I'm here for it. I'm happy. I'm happy for it. Alright. What could this be?
Death don't have no mercy in this land.
A little bit loud?
Death don't have no mercy in this land. He'll come to your house and it won't stay long. You look in the bed and somebody be gone. Death don't have
Rim
no
Fandango
mercy
2 Never Ever. Did you
in
just
this land.
make that up?
shaking bones. Been a while. So, you remember that favor you owe me?
What's up with the giants? Why is everything
I'm
a
looking
giant?
for a creature. Huge, sneaky, teeth like knives.
Oh.
No?
I also have high hopes for
Alright,
Fable
how about
4.
you guys?
I actually liked Fable 3. I know a
No?
lot of people probably didn't,
Nobody?
but I don't know. I put like
Not
probably
helpful.
200 hours into the game. But I never played the first and
Sneaky.
second game, so.
Well, they come to your house and it won't stay long. Well, you look in the bed and somebody
South of Midnight. Interesting.
Death won't give you time to get ready.
A Southern Monster Hunter. World premiere.
These are dangerous times.
Massive
At
entertainment.
least that's what I hear.
Oh!
The Empire?
This is the new Star Wars game. Okay, that was fucking sick.
But the world here belongs to the syndicates.
Oh my god, are we getting a dark Star Wars game? Please.
I want to survive. I have to play their game. Looks like I'm all in.
She's in here somewhere.
On second thought, I'm out.
There she is.
Pigman just didn't give a shit who shot him. Porsche at least 3, never ever. True. I want Sam Witwer back. Okay, so it's a pirate game.
Held back my whole life,
Pirate game, you know?
and now I just need a chance to
Yeah, I heard
finally
Fable
be
3
free,
was pretty bad, but I don't know, I thought it was fun.
wherever that takes me.
I'm here to offer you a way out, okay?
Get off my ship, Jalen.
Give me a chance. You're gonna
Jalen.
have to trust me. It'll be dangerous.
The fuck? That's a commando droid.
But if you pull this off, you'll never look over your shoulder again.
Wow.
The underworld shows no mercy,
Rip Battlefront 3. For real.
but it's a big galaxy out there, and I'm gonna risk it all.
Okay. Well, we're gonna be watching that, so we'll be there.
Wow. Fable, South of Midnight, Star Wars Outlaws. Welcome to our first ever double feature, the Xbox Game Showcase,
5 out of
followed by
10.
a deep dive
Yeah,
into one of the
I mean-
most important RPGs ever made, Starfield. Gaming is the most powerful
think,
of all entertainment. It transports, it challenges,
I think Star
it
Wars
connects us,
kind of
and
needs a
it's just
darker game,
incredibly and
and
awesomely
that the
fun.
game
That is why Team
smells like
Xbox
it's
is
another,
committed to building the greatest place to play by partnering with the most ambitious of game creators and by unleashing the power
Jedi
of the
Survivor,
gaming community,
Jedi Fallen
enabling
Order
all
type
of us
game,
to play
which
the games we
you
want
know, it could be
with our
good, but it's
friends
like,
anywhere, from mobile devices
where's my
to
like
PCs to consoles.
bounty hunter game? Where's my we're hunting down
lineup
scumbags
we
game?
have for
You know what I mean?
today
Like, where
is
I don't know.
just incredible. These are the works
We'll
of the
we'll see
very
tomorrow.
greatest
We'll see tomorrow.
creative teams
Like,
from
we can't
around the
judge too
world.
early on the Star Wars game.
We made this show for you. The largest,
I agree,
most
OC.
engaged,
I
and
agree.
globally diverse fan base in Xbox
I'm waiting for a
history.
bounty hunter remake.
You are the
Play
heart
Jango
and
Fett.
soul of Xbox. Your passion drives us, and you are the inspiration for the visionaries whose games we showcase today. From me and all of the team at Xbox, thank you.
I haven't done shit
This
for you.
next game
I
is
don't know
from
why you're
Thunder
thanking me.
Lotus, the award-winning studio behind Spiritfarer, who've gone back to their combat roots with an amazing co-op raid-focused action game that is uniquely theirs. All right, everybody, it's time.
It's time.
World premiere.
Gonna have lunch with the family. Be right back. All right. I'll see you in a bit. Whoa. Okay, hang on. Can you actually co-op with that many people, though? Lego Star Wars 3 was my childhood. Brother, Lego Star Wars 1 was my childhood. Those games are the shit, man. $33-player co-op? Why 33? That sounds so random. Interesting. I'm interested. Yeah, yeah, if it's 33 players, it's multiplayer, not co-op. True. It's fucking going way overboard.
Alright, guys.
Payday 3, let's go!
Just in and out. Nothing to it.
Day 1, baby. Day 1. Must-have game.
Everybody hit the floor!
Nice. That's good that they actually pull up in cars now instead of just fucking appearing. Okay, okay. It looks like Payday. It smells like Payday. Sounds like Payday. You know what's crazy? I don't think there's a single person looking at this right now going, wow, this game sucks. I think everyone who's ever played Payday is going, finally, a whole new game. After a decade. September 21st this year. Sheesh. That's crazy. That's a win. That's a big win.
World premiere.
Atlas. P Studio. Unreal Engine. Anime. Ain't no way you hated Payday. Ain't no way you hated Payday. Oh, Persona. Has anyone played Persona? Aren't these like high school students? Oh, okay. No, you're right. Chuck is right. If you've played Payday solo, you didn't play it right. You gotta play it with other people. If you play it with other people, it gets real goofy because it's like player set. It's like playing Left 4 Dead, right? Like if you play Left 4 Dead alone, it's like what am I doing? But if you play it with people, it's, you know, then you got self-sabotage going on, which is always funny. I'll concede. I'll concede. I gotta go in a bit. Come on, Xbox, show me Starfield already? True, true. Skull and Bones. This is... No? I mean, this looks... Ubisoft-ish, right? Is this a
People
Valve?
don't like you very much, do they? Sent here to the living lands.
Wait, boys, this is huge.
Emperor who couldn't bother to come himself.
This is Obsidian's take on, like, fantasy.
To investigate some plague that seems to be corrupting our very souls. You want us to trust you. But the truth is, you scare us. The way you fight. The power you wield. The secrets you keep. You're either here to save us or destroy us.
Is this a Valve?
The Now that you have all this power,
Lizard men, by the way.
what are you gonna do with it?
That's Avowed. That might be big. It's a little pastel-y, if you know what I'm talking about. Like, everything looks pastel paints and stuff, but hey, if it's good, it's good. I am hyped. This is already a great show. I think this beats PlayStation in my opinion already. And the Summer Games Fest. Another Star Wars game? Oh, Star Wars crossover. Oh, yeah, I guess Lucasfilm owns that.
Welcome to the Scum Bar, the most notorious tavern on Melee Island.
Wall-to-wall rogues and scoundrels.
So tell me, which ship is right for you? A big ship? A luxury
I've never
ship?
played Sea of
A ship
Thieves.
with just a splash of je ne sais quoi?
The legend of Monkey Island. You mean Governor Guybrush. But Threepwood's not set foot out of that mansion for almost a year.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? I told you no autographs. Though I see you have a meet and greet ticket. And I guess it's not every day that you get to meet the mighty pirate Guybrush Threepwood. The legend
No, I never
of
did.
Monkey Island.
The Chuck has turned the memories of this island into a prison for Guybrush.
Well, well. What do we have here?
You need these.
To be honest, the only thing I sort of was interested was Metal Gear Solid 3, but that's because I played through all the originals, and they have horribly long cutscenes and underdeveloped characters. Dancing Havel, hello, brother. I pissed off Mr. Matt. I don't know, man.
World premiere.
But yeah, I don't know. With Space Marine 2 coming out, all the Metal Gear Solid games that I've never played that I have to play, I don't know, man. Xbox Game Studios. Asobo Studio. The next generation of... Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Metal Gear Solid is overrated. What about Metal Gear Rising, Chuck? Have you ever played Metal Gear Rising? It's a great game. True. Okay. So far, we have Fable, Avowed, a new Star Wars game, that 33 Immortals game, the 33-player co-op. Those are the ones that are currently on my mind right now. Those are the ones that I'm interested in. And well, I mean, Space Marine 2 wasn't like Xbox exclusive, but you know, Space Marine 2 is. I'll die for that game. I hope that game is good, man. I hope Space Marine 2 blows everything out of the water. I hope it just has the best time. I hope they get filthy rich off that game. I did hear for Metal Gear Solid 3, they're not changing anything storyline wise. So maybe they change stuff gameplay wise. I don't know. In-game footage. Dune. I called it. Dune Awakening, the MMO. Just kidding. It's coming to Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think Dune was supposed to be here. I think they were supposed to showcase something. If this is the thing they're showcasing, that's pretty underwhelming. I signed up for the MMO beta because I'm genuinely interested in how they're going to do it. But I don't think it'll be good. Spoiler alert.
Hi, Melina here,
Hellblade
speaking
2.
to you from our performance capture stage at Ninja Theory, where we have just wrapped our shoots for Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. When we first showed gameplay for Hellblade 2, it was a look at some of the game's cinematic and immersive action, where Senua faced off against a gigantic troll on the Icelandic coastline. Today, we're taking you deeper into Senua's
What did he
story,
do, man?
her personal quest, her unique perspective on the world, and the intimate journey that awaits you in Senua's Saga.
Okay, I gotta turn the chat bots
What you'll see
down.
today is all captured by the team on Xbox Series X.
Sorry to spam chat with a bunch of bot stuff. I didn't think they'd be spamming it that often.
She can feel them slipping through her soul, following the threads of her mind.
My left ear is getting a lot of attention right
She's
now.
here to find them, the ones who hide. She needs their help with a promise, a question. But it's never so simple, is it?
Oh, right ear?
Wisdom has a price.
Left ear.
There's always a part of you that changes. A part of you that darkens. And a part of you that dies.
I heard the first game was pretty good.
I can feel them. Feel them everywhere. The lost ones. They are watching us.
Whoa.
You should never have come here. They can see us.
Slow-mo.
What is going to happen? It's time to find out. How can we make it happen? It's time to find out. Why are they watching? It's time to find out. What are they waiting for? Senua, what are you waiting for?
I'm here.
Watching more than one.
I'm like tripping balls in this trailer.
Where are they?
Where are you?
What do they want? I don't like it. I'm scared. This is too much. Their eyes everywhere. Can feel them boring into her. What is she supposed to do? Do something. Ask them.
What do you want me to do?
Our souls fought through hell to find us.
You were lost. Not anymore.
Are you ready for what you will find here?
What we will find. What if it's all for nothing? What is that?
Water. Have you missed anything major? You missed Fable, you missed Avowed, you missed, fuck, my brain. This trailer has actually turned my brain off.
Touch it.
There's a 33-player co-op game that looked pretty cool.
Your mind. Your voices.
Quite a few games actually.
Parts of you that are broken. You can be whole. All the grief, all the rage. All the fear.
Everything I've seen,
A Star Wars game.
everything I've done has led me to this place.
We've come so far.
Not far enough. Say it.
You are ready.
Tell them.
I am here. Now.
What if we get lost forever?
What will happen to them?
What will happen to you?
Mr. Matt, no.
I will not let them down.
She is ready. They know.
Sorry, Mr. Matt. We'll talk about it later. How did they look? The Star Wars game, maybe another.
Those you have saved, or those you led to death.
Oh, so there's choices in this one. I think the Star Wars game is like, you gotta be another Jedi Fallen Order type game, but without being a Jedi this time around. I don't know. It seemed okay. Avowed looked good. I don't know. Everything looked pretty good so far. Oh, Payday 3. I can't believe they announced Payday 3. Payday 3's coming this year, September or something. I forgot. That's gonna be big. Whoa, whoa! He's butt-ass naked on a beach! Get this man some clothes! Where's Heathen?
Oh my god! A stranger!
Oh, surf's up, dude.
Shaw, bruh. I like how they got the reactions right. Girls freak out and run away, and dudes just go, "Oh, dude, nice." Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. So 2 games. So 2 back-to-back games. They have Like a Dragon Gaiden coming out this year, and then Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth coming out early next year. That seems pretty. Do they have multiple studios working on the Yakuza series? Oh, Fallout 76 DLC.
Appalachia! What a sight! A verdant wonderland of promise plucked from post-atomic blight. The fruit of years of prudent progress and determined reclamation, and 15 million dwellers worth of keen imagination. From the heart of West Virginia to the depths of the pit.
Well, we owe it all to Vault 76.
No matter if you roam alone or spend your time with friends, you'll find a home in Appalachia where the good times never end. There are relics
Fallout
to
4
uncover
next gen
from
update.
a time before the war, along with
Yeah,
loads of
about
friendly
that.
foes to meet and enemies galore.
The
Our
fuck are
world
those
is
things?
always changing. Greater foes are overthrown as we embark on expeditions into thrilling new unknowns. Yes, from Appalachian settlements to Nuka World on tour. You're never short on things to do or places to explore.
Some rumors about Fallout New Vegas too. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a thing. I don't think they do direct sequels in Fallouts. You know what I mean?
Because we're headed for the boardwalk of Atlantic City. So there you have it. Now you know. There's a million ways to make the wasteland your waste home. And when you hear adventure calling, when you're looking for some kicks, answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault 76. Play it now with Xbox Game Pass.
There's just a Fallout 70 Atlantic City coming soon. Okay.
World premiere.
I'm sure people are getting hyped about that Fallout 76 thing. What the fuck? Oh, is this Street Fighter? No. Not Street Fighter. The other one. Tekken? Fuck, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Samurai! I thought it was Tekken, only because of the thing at the beginning, the shrine at the beginning. Demon Slayer the game, but not Demon Slayer. Oh, there's fire breathing. Oh. Path of the Goddess. Okay. Yeah, I agree, Chucked. I think I think Fallout 5 is years away. I don't even think it's gonna be right after Starfield. I think it's gonna be
General Motors' historic commitment
a
to
few years after.
performance is embodied in two of its iconic brands.
Oh, what is this? Forza Motorsport?
Chevrolet and Cadillac.
Any racing fans
V-Series.R
in the chat?
elevates
Any
Cadillac's
racers?
competitive
Any
spirit
any
to a whole
races?
new level with its thunderous V8 and hybrid power. The legendary Corvette has been a celebrated champion for decades. The all-new Chevrolet Corvette E-Ray continues that tradition.
Maybe after Elder Scrolls 6, which is coming after Starfield. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, he already announced. Todd Howard already announced that that's the schedule. They're doing Starfield, then Elder Scrolls 6, and then
Forza Motorsport and General Motors are
Fallout
pairing
5.
their strengths in technical excellence and sophisticated modern design
I'll be retired.
to take bold steps
And,
into the
you know,
future
10
and bring
kids.
that experience to gamers.
82 years old.
I'm thrilled
Fallout
to
5 is
welcome
announced.
the Cadillac V-Series.R and the Corvette E-Ray to the home of competition.
I'm kind of surprised traditional racing games like this still exist.
I know you're ready. You've got this.
Unless they make Starfield 2. No, I don't think they would do that. I don't think they would scrap. I mean, I see what they're doing, you know what I mean? They're diversifying their IPs. Because now they hit fantasy, semi-modern, if you want to call Fallout modern, and then Starfield, which is futuristic, right? So, like, they're hitting all the big three, you know? And I think they can easily monopolize the RPG. They already have, really. I mean, fuck. Can't really compete with some of their games. Every time they publish a game, it's a bestseller.
Best lap yet.
I'm surprised more games haven't tried to like mimic Mario Kart. You know what I mean? Like if they came out with a death race game where you could you guys ever watch the movie Death Race where you could like unlock weapons and shit and do those little pickups on the ground, and then they would like shoot each other and kill each other, and then I'm surprised that isn't a game. That's like a perfect match to
I have seen all that ever was.
oh, this is Elder Scrolls Online Necro something.
Endurance.
Necrons.
Ambition.
It's based on a game? No, it's based on the movie, I think. Or the book. There might be a book in there somewhere. I don't know. I saw the movie though. If they just made that a game, I feel like it would have worked. It's like a party game, you know? I also downloaded Elder Scrolls Online recently. It's not bad, but new user experience is a little over the top.
Disconnected from fate's flow.
My opinion.
Unseen forces move against me, hungry for forbidden knowledge. A mystery long kept hidden. A secret that threatens to unravel reality itself.
Ew. I like how Skyrim is so iconic that all the Elder Scrolls games after it are probably going to have that same melody.
Save Tamriel.
And you gotta save Tamriel for the 20th time. Necrom, that's what it's called. What did I say? Necrons? Elder Scrolls 40k.
This is Unit 37. Toronto is under attack. I know.
Snore. They cancel PvE, who cares?
Null sector this time.
They've taken over most of the city and they're rounding up Omnics. They need our help.
People are answering Vincent's recall. There's new blood on the team, and we have so much to teach them.
Wake me up when this is over. I've played enough Fallout.
We can stop Null Sector. Maybe we can save.
Yeah, I can't really. I can't download Fallout 4 anymore. I've played. I've outplayed myself. I just simply cannot be asked to play Fallout 5.
So we fly up there, smash through anything that gets in our way, and put another beast.
This is a trailer for
But I'm picking up reports of more
the
attacks in
seasonal
other cities.
stories that they're doing now. Like every once in a while they have like a story PvE mission that's like an hour or two long or something like that.
Engage. Target mark.
Hero Mastery. Oh yeah, no, I have my mods on PC. So wait, are they doing, now they're doing a story mode? What's up with that? I don't know. Oh, new hero, DPS.
Let's go.
Shall we do this together?
Who the fuck is Life Weaver?
Engaging.
Watch this.
That's the new one?
I saw that. Not bad.
World premiere.
Wolfenstein 3 would be fucking sick. I love the Wolfenstein games. Atlas presents P Studios. Revolutionize your heart.
It looks like we're in a palace.
What the hell is going on?
Anime.
Who are these people?
No idea. But if they're attacking us, our only choice is fighting back.
How long has Gears 6 been in
Can you get us out of here? So you're telling
been
me
in development
you're
now?
thieves
Like
who steal hearts, and you just happen
20
to
years?
stumble into this world? The Rebel Corps will always help the Phantom Thieves.
Persona, but for
Just as
kids?
Phantom Thieves
Was Persona
helped
not for
the
kids
Rebel
before?
Corps. Never forget that we're a united force who can rely on each other. You should be grateful to have been made mine.
A good 3 to 4 years? Oh, okay. Oh, they still got some time in the oven. Oh my god, what if they announce Gears 6? Dude, this if they announce Gears 6 on top of everything too, I think they officially win the showcase battle. I mean, they've already done really good. Persona 5 was so good. Music, characters, and style was fantastic. Another game this year. Stalker 2. Oh my god, true. They gotta announce Stalker 2 as well. That'd be pog. Bethesda presents. Oh, this is big. It's time.
Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown. The wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it.
Oh, dude, I love the soundtrack for Starfield too. Brand new universe, 25 years in the making. I'm 26 years old, bro.
We're all here because we're committed to the biggest question of all. What's out there?
Here we go. Here's the gameplay. Oh.
You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family.
We do not fully understand
That's a big
all
starship.
that is at work here.
No finer group in the stars to be unraveling this mystery.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
My boy.
Grab jump is ready. I love this part.
Whoa.
These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel.
Human settlements throughout the galaxy could be at risk.
Oh. Combat looks spicy.
We are not stopping. Whatever lies at the end of
Holy
this
shit, that was
road
a space battle.
will change humanity forever. This is where we belong.
Yeah, I need it in my veins. I need it directly injected into my veins. September 6th. Oh, it's not even. They're just showing a little sneak peek, bro. I thought this was it. I thought we were going into the finale of the show. Very nice. Very nice. I liked what I saw. I liked what I saw. Was ist das? Mountain Climber, the game. Oh, a little blue dude in the backpack. I get the Stalker 2 delay. The developers are currently trying to survive their country being invaded by the Russians. Was it delayed just now? Did they announce a delay? Oh, last year? Oh, but they probably didn't give a specific time though, huh? Yeah, I mean, if we're being completely honest, it is pretty difficult to make a game when your office has been bombed out and several of your employees have been killed. I mean, the whole situation's fucked. I feel for him too. Yeah, just saying. I think that's what that said.
World premiere.
Yeah, that was a good, like, relaxed exploration game type of thing. Secret mode. The Chinese room. Fire. Oil rig. Oh no, is this a horror game on an oil rig? Oh yeah, you got me fucked up, dude. I'm not playing this game. No, sir, not me. Nope. Not me. Nope. I don't think so. I could barely do scary games, dude. Oh, another Persona game? I'm just kidding. A sword. Yeah, I don't think jump scares are scary. I think suspense is a lot more terrifying. I think deathly quietness is terrifying in a game. You know what I mean? Like when you can hear, when all you can hear is your like character's footsteps and like, you know, if in that oil rig, like the creaking of the oil rig itself, like, yeah, I'd be terrified. That's where I bow out. But jump scares are kind of meh. They're cheap. Sometimes.
Hi.
Let's go!
I'm very excited
to
be
God, I love
returning as
Cyberpunk.
Johnny Silverhand in the upcoming expansion for Cyberpunk 2077.
Let's hear it.
Phantom Liberty.
I almost called him Johnny.
This new adventure reunites Johnny and V on a dangerous spy mission and introduces Idris Elba as secret agent Solomon Reed.
Solomon Reed.
It's really amazing to share the screen with you, Idris. It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man. As a player, you'll get to visit Dogtown, an unexplored part of Night City,
Dogtown,
and rescue the President of the new United States of America. Expect a massive expansion, twists, secrets, and plenty of stuff to do. I know the team at CD Projekt
Oh, Chuck, you don't even have to. You're
just
preaching to
keeps
the choir,
raising
dude.
the bar when it comes to telling cinematic stories.
Cyberpunk
in
is like one of my
video
favorite games.
and I really can't wait for you to play it on Xbox Series X and S. But enough talking.
Check
I'm
this
guessing
out.
you want to see for yourself, and so it is my honor and pleasure to give you and introduce the official trailer for Phantom Liberty. Check it out.
Let's go, he said the words. He runs away. Alright, let's do
There's
this.
gotta be a way out of this.
Johnny,
Oh my fuck, I miss this game so much, dude.
I'm dying. There's nothing can stop that.
I miss this game so much.
V. My name is Songbird. I'm an NUS intelligence analyst. I know about the bomb ticking in your head. And I can save your life.
What's the catch?
I need you to get to Dogtown.
Attention all Dogtown residents. President managed
Holy
to
shit.
crash her Space Force One into our humble district.
Man's got 1,001 reasons to want Myers as a hostage. Sleeper agents. Time to wake them up.
So NUSA's tossing us back into the fray, huh?
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den now.
Get Myers out of there.
Time to evac.
Her safety is the top priority.
Shit! They catch us out here, we're dead.
Wait, hear that?
God almighty!
Holy fuck. Is that a tank?
Someone ratted us out.
You know, V, treason ain't ever black and white.
It's a charade, V.
Wherever she goes, people get hurt. Bodies drop.
Just want what Songbird promised me. The cure.
The situation's changed. You need to know if you're with me.
Illusion of freedom draws in the desperate. Pick your truth, V.
Come on. Got iron in your hand. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
Oh my god, I love this game, dude. I love it so much.
And do it soon. I'll die.
When's it coming out? Oh, dude, I'm losing my shit. The end of this year is going to be amazing, dude. There's so many games coming out at the end of this year. It's insane. Oh my god, I love that. Fuck. That was good. That was hot. The chat log on stream is frozen. That's not acceptable. I think this is City Skylines 2, the second one. Yeah. I think the game was fulfilled. I played it for the first time this year on Xbox Series X, and it now is one of the greatest games I've ever played. Dude, I played it. I think I just had like a magical playthrough. I played it with like 2 or 3 mods, right? Nothing that was like bug fixes or anything. It was like side stuff. I had a blast. I thought the game was amazing, dude. I thought the story was awesome. I thought the ending, dude, the ending was heartbreaking. I got all of the endings, and it was heartbreaking. I don't know, dude. I love Cyberpunk with a passion. You can't convince me it's a bad game. Was it rushed? Absolutely. Should they have taken their time? Yes. But can't do shit when the publisher says publish it. You know what I mean? Corporate got in the way of that one. And they're making a second one. Boston. They made a whole new studio in Boston for it. So. Johnny, good old Johnny. Yeah, I can't wait. Oh, dude, the end of this year is gonna be amazing. I'm gonna have no money. Oh, I plan on playing Cyberpunk on stream, by the way. I fully plan on playing it on stream. So, another Atlas game. Another Persona game, bro? Is this another Persona game? Oh, this is Fire Emblem, right? I think this is Fire Emblem. Is it not? Wait, no, Fire Emblem's an RTS, isn't it? Not an RTS, but a turn-based strategy game.
主君に捧げると決めた覚悟そのものだ。
これこそ人間の真実だ。
道は二つに一つ。またあったね。
Oh, it's a remake of Persona 3? Oh, okay.
今こそあんた自身がそうなる前。正義かどうかじゃない。誰もが恐れと不安に
Oh.
負けそうで。理想を貫け。何が正しいのかわからない。
God, I don't know what the fuck this is.
あなたの持つ小説。幻想はただの絵空事なんかじゃない。
Oh, it's just straight up a new IP. Okay. Okay.
World premiere.
You think the sequel to Metaphor will be Simile? I'm sorry, that was just such a bad joke. I had to. I'm sorry. That was a nerdy joke too.
Humanity's cities have fallen. Our people's only means of survival is to seek sanctuary here. In the Belfry.
Conductor.
You must explore this world to find the origins of this evil. And bring hope back to our people.
Okay. This looks cool. Looks like a fun co-op thing, no? Kind of reminds me of Castle Crashers.
Together, you can save humanity.
Towerborn. Has a Legend of Zelda stylization? Yeah, true.
World premiere.
In Exile Entertainment, is that what that said? In-game footage and cinematics. 30 minutes until Starfield? 30 more minutes of game reveals? Holy shit.
This city is a miracle of progress. A finely tuned,
Oh my god, I'm
delicately
starving.
balanced machine.
I'm getting some Bioshock vibes from this.
But it only takes one rebellious little gear to ruin everything. If you resist my rule,
Atomic Heart 2, please don't.
if you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built,
Mohawk.
there is nowhere in space or time where I will not destroy you.
Interesting. Oh!
Oh no. What did I do?
Any last words before my friend puts one in your scalp?
That might be a big game. I'm not gonna lie, that might be a big game. I'm pretty the like time mechanic is pretty cool. I wonder
Thank you
how
all for
often
joining us.
today is a special day for me and the team. I'm
Okay.
excited to see 11 games showcased from our first-party studios. We opened with Fable from Playground Games, which will bring the franchise into the modern era while staying true to its British style and humor. Compulsion and In Exile shared their first original experiences since joining Xbox with South of Midnight and Clockwork Revolution. And we are thrilled
That looks
at how
promising.
Avowed is shaping up for release next year from the RPG masters at Obsidian.
Next year. Okay.
In addition to Avowed, our studios will deliver Hellblade 2, an all-new Microsoft Flight Simulator, Towerborn, and more in 2024.
Towerborn looks interesting.
Later
too.
this month, players can look forward to Elder Scrolls Online Necrom and Sea of Thieves Monkey Island. As we look to holiday, we will launch Starfield and Forza Motorsport.
Starfield.
Both built for Xbox Series X, S, and PC.
We'll be playing Starfield on
We
stream
are
too.
also honored to share 14 games today from our creative partners, like Star Wars Outlaws from Ubisoft Massive,
Ubisoft.
in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games.
I thought it was Ubisoft.
33 Immortals from Thunder Lotus, Kunitsu Gami, Path of the Goddess from Capcom, and more Persona games coming to Game Pass thanks to our continued partnership with Sega Atlas.
Have I been saying Ubisoft
I'd
wrong?
also like to congratulate the Studio Zero team on Metaphor Refantazio. It's great to be able to premiere what is next from the creators of Persona here in our showcase. We are focused on putting our players and game creators first in everything we do. No matter if you choose to play on Xbox, PC, or over the cloud, all gamers are welcome
Okay.
here at Xbox.
Okay.
When it comes to our consoles, we have heard your feedback on two fronts.
What were the
First, we have significantly increased our supply of Xbox Series X,
Okay.
making it easier for fans to find globally. Second, we know you've wanted more storage with Xbox Series S, and I'm excited to share we have some news there as well.
Can you make like an Xbox PC? One terabyte SSD. Okay, so Call of Duty. I don't have an Xbox, so actually I have a 360 in a box somewhere.
And now for the one more thing you've all been waiting for.
Okay.
Prepare for the most comprehensive deep dive
Oh,
we've ever
give it to me.
done for the biggest game we've ever built.
Let's hear it, Phil.
So sit tight and enjoy Starfield Direct.
Where's Todd? Does he have a leather jacket? Oh. $350 is killing it? Like low price or what? Like way too high price? I don't know what console prices are anymore. Cheap? Oh, okay. Talk dirty to me, Todd.
Hey everyone,
Hey,
thank you so
Todd.
much for joining us today, and
No leather
welcome
jacket.
to Bethesda Game Studios. You know, we've been so
What a
lucky over
fucking
the
awesome
decades to
studio,
make
by
the
the way.
kind of games that we love here, and that's thanks to all of you. From
No, thank
the
you,
Elder
Todd.
Scrolls to Fallout, we love creating these worlds and playing in them just as much as you do. And throughout all that time, we'd often talk about and dream up the space game. What if we could take that feeling of being who you want to be and exploring a new world, but set it in space, where you weren't really limited in where you could go or what you could do? And that is Starfield.
Give me the deets, Todd.
Obviously, we've come a long way since then. With the games we've built, our technology, and all of us here in the studio, we've done so much together, but, well, we've never tried to make a game like this. Today, you'll get to hear from many on the team and see so much of what we think makes our game special. So, let's jump in and take a look.
Okay. Let's watch. In-game footage.
Starfield is our first new universe in over 25 years, but it's still a Bethesda RPG through and through, where you step into a new world and you get that feeling of unlimited possibilities. But this time, it's not just one world. It's over 1,000 worlds. Because the choice of where to go, it's not ours, it's yours.
Little critters.
And it wasn't until now that we had the technology to create it. From the rocks at your feet, to the mountains in the distance, to the people and creatures that live in these worlds. That isn't just a
there's a little
backdrop.
tornado.
That moon is actually there orbiting the planet. Yes, you can visit it too. We realistically simulate the galaxy around you. Our next-generation lighting model uses real-time global illumination to light the world based on the type of star and the makeup of the planet's atmosphere. We also have an all-new animation system.
Oh?
And of course, you can play it in third person, and you can play it in first person. We love exploration and rewarding it, but you do explore differently in this game, given its scale.
You explore differently.
That usually involves exploring an area you've landed in. You can collect resources.
Finding.
Do a mission, and maybe even stumble upon something unexpected.
Okay. Enemies. Oh, the body flop. Oh. Loot his body.
We do love stuff and all of the items allowing you to pick everything up.
Oh,
And you can
yeah.
view all that in your data menu. This is the hub for everything you're doing, from your skills to your ship, your
It looks a lot
missions,
better,
and
yeah.
your inventory. We love to pack a ton of detail in every object, from all of your weapons to spacesuits to food. We just obsess over the details, and food.
Steak.
We obsess over food.
Ew. See that?
When
It's like
you're done exploring,
cockroaches
you
and
can
cheese.
walk back or fast travel to your ship.
But you can fast travel back to your
companions
ship.
and crew you can take with you. I left Vasco here back at my ship.
Welcome back, Captain Howard.
And he can even say your name.
Oh, they did
Let's
it
head out.
again.
Our mission was to convey the wonder and majesty of space exploration.
Say my
to
name.
evoke the romance of the golden age of early spaceflight. And we've been referring to this approach as NASA Punk. This means a design language where the tech is advanced, yet still looks grounded and relatable.
For us, it's that contrast. That's where the visual interest is.
Okay.
Obviously, the NASA, which is the rigid, hard function over style, and then Punk, which is all about style.
I feel
You
that.
can see that visual style coming through in your ship. Your ship is your home.
Oh my
for
God, this
you
is
and your
awesome.
crew. And like many of the spaces in our game, it has a slightly retro and analog touch. A bit of lo-fi rather than sci-fi, where everything is well used, worn, and lived in.
Alrighty. What's the plan, Captain?
This is your star map. It starts with the planet you're currently on. You can see all of its info and resources. You can choose a landing spot or fast travel to known locations. Backing out further, you can view all the planets in the system. Obviously, the game is big. And it's here you can see planets that have key locations, missions, or life on them, versus the many planets that are barren but resource heavy. Zoom out
okay,
even
so
further
barren
to
planets
see
are
all the
important.
systems in this part of the galaxy. Here you can plot a course to ones that are light years away. This uses your ship's grav drive to fold space and jump to these systems. And you will need to upgrade your ship and skills if you want to jump to the most distant ones.
Okay,
But for
okay.
now, we'll plot a course to the Alpha Centauri system where we can find the city of New Atlantis.
Okay, we're going back to New Atlantis. I can't wait to be a fucking nerd about this game, dude. I cannot wait.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo.
Dude, that's sick.
Scan complete. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
They're like patrolling security ships and stuff. I wonder if you could be wanted by a whole planet.
As soon as you land in a city like New Atlantis, your eyes are guided upwards to just these boundless, vast
I'm trying to be
buildings.
a producer, by the way. I gotta go back to
It's the
college.
biggest city we've ever made, not just in size, but also in the amount of custom art, crowds, and quests.
So the main focus when we're designing a city is obviously what supports the story. We try and tell as many small stories as possible.
This is a colony war memorial.
It's a few moments of gameplay that make the space feel like it's full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
It's paralyzing if you really stop and think about it.
Buddy, it's coffee.
It's also where your adventure with Constellation begins.
This shit looks good, dude.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about.
By the time you meet them, Constellation is sort of seen as this mythical group. Most people don't even know they exist anymore. They're the last true explorers in the galaxy, and they're trying to find the answers to some of humanity's biggest questions.
The artifacts are so different, so alien, and I'm certain one of them reached out and spoke to you.
Lugma.
The artifact. If you could place it on the table here.
The alien.
Oh my god. Look at how it's coming together.
That means there's a set built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
Okay.
It's definitely an eclectic cast of characters. You've got Sarah Morgan, the ex-soldier and adventurer, now Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who believes that there's definitely something else out there. Noel, the gifted scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege. And Walter, a very successful businessman in the settled systems and Constellation's financier.
Anything goes as long as you have the money.
There's also Vlad, the ex-pirate, Sam Coe, the former space cowboy, and Barrett.
You know what I hate about these pirates? Completely resistant to my otherwise irresistible charm.
The journey you take with Constellation is just the first of many you'll embark on.
This looks so
The
good,
Settled
dude.
Systems is home to all kinds of different stories, people.
Oh my
and
god, give me
adventures for you
give me
to
a look at the
uncover.
settlement system too. Ah. Mate, let me see it. Oh. That was fucking cool.
The United Colonies is where you'll find New Atlantis, the first major human settlement in space.
Okay.
The people who live here value law, discipline, and the legacy of humanity. They consider themselves the true children of Earth.
You ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, even get your UC citizenship?
And you
New
want to be a
Atlantis
citizen?
isn't the only city within
What
the
the fuck is
United
that
Colonies.
thing, dude?
The city of Sidonia on Mars to this day serves as the largest mining facility for the United Colonies. Beyond the United Colonies' reach, you might find yourself in a much more wild and independent coalition of star systems. This is Freestar Collective Space.
Dude, it looks
The
so
capital
good.
of the Freestar Collective is Aquila City.
The Stone Root Inn is an Aquila City fixture.
A ranger relies on judgment and intuition to do what's best for the people.
Neon started out as a fishing platform, but is now known throughout the settled systems as a pleasure city, where almost anything goes.
If you've got morality issues, this definitely isn't the job for you.
Arasaka. What the fuck?
Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow.
Everyone has been chewed up and ground up by Neon. Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
It's Night City.
Outside the bounds of civilized space, there are still plenty of unclaimed systems to explore, but these areas are also home to the most hostile factions in the galaxy.
The great serpent hungers. All heathens shall be made dust in time.
Oh my god, obliterated.
A new face. Is this the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile?
Crimson Fleet headquarters.
The galaxy is theirs. They are wrong. It belongs to the Crimson Fleet. It always has.
In Starfield, we're pushing our cities and settlements further than we ever have before.
Let's see it.
It's all there, waiting for you. A slice of humanity's future.
So, ready to get out there?
Yes.
Throughout the galaxy, there are so many things to see and stories to experience. But the most important story is the one that you tell. I'm the type of person who spends hours in character creation, and I think people are going to be really excited when they see all of the improvements we've made.
One of the biggest overhauls was done through our character generation system.
We scanned a wide range of faces from different age groups and ethnicities, and by mixing and matching all that data, we were able to create highly detailed and diverse characters.
We use that exact system to create all of the characters and NPCs you're going to see in the game. So any character you see almost always is a character you could make yourself.
Oh, that's kind of a cool tattoo. Fallout 4 had a really good character creator.
Come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells?
No.
Any of this look familiar?
You start your
the
character
beard.
creation journey as though you're cycling through employee records. You'll pick from a lineup of 40 presets, and that'll be your starting point.
Okay.
Your journey from there can be as detailed or as quick as you want it to be. This new system has more to offer than ever before.
It's also the simplest character generation system we've ever had. We let the player get as close as possible to make whatever they want. With the various facial morphs you can blend together, the dermesthetic and makeup, blemishes, scars, piercings, teeth settings. It's a lot, but I think it's the most fun to use.
Smile.
Character creation is more than just how you look. This is also where you start to decide who you want to be. That's where backgrounds come in.
Oh.
Backgrounds give you a bit of backstory and start you out with 3 basic skills.
From chef to Dusty. You know, the crew still has a betting pool about which restaurant critic you must have crossed to wind up here.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is going to come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter to help track down a monster.
Fine. I probably should stick
That's
to
pretty
professionals
cool.
anyway, given what happened the last time.
We're also giving you the option to customize your build even further by letting you pick up to 3 traits. Traits are completely optional, and they come with their own advantages and disadvantages. You could choose to meet your biggest fan.
By Vectera, by Vectera! Is it really?
Not this fucking guy
They'll
again.
join your crew and they'll give you gifts if you're willing to put up with this constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air. I've got to have every molecule.
My favorite trait is kid stuff. You have to pay some credits
No.
to support your parents, but they're very sweet and it's really fun to go visit
Parents.
them.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my god!
I came across some hostile zealots in space, but because I had chosen a trait that made me the same religion as them, I was able to get by without any issues.
There's another great
Oh
one
my
that
god,
gives
dude,
you a
communication
damage
in
buff
space.
when your health is low, but mercenaries will randomly show up and try to kill you. No matter
That's
what you
sick.
choose, there will be plenty of ways for you to tell your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What a view! It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go to another adventure.
Do it! Do it!
We'll let you discover that on your own.
Oh, I love it. I love it already.
Once you've built the perfect character, that's when your journey can really begin. We took what we loved about skills and perks from our previous games and put them together to create an all-new skill system. Each time you level up, you get a skill point, which can be used to unlock or rank up skills.
Oh my god, there's so many.
Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill. Challenges become increasingly difficult as you work your way to higher ranks. With our 5 different skill trees and 4 ranks per skill, there's a lot to choose from.
I like the Xenosociology skill because it lets you mind control aliens.
What?
Boost pack out of the gate. I'm boost packing everywhere.
I like maxing out my physical tree so I can get neuro strikes. And
My
just
man
punch
has a
my way
mustache
through
of a
combat.
god. Oh my god, you just beat the piss out of people.
That one's a
His
lot of fun.
backpack fell off. Did you see that?
Invest in the skills that suit your playstyle.
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone. My favorite part about being stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a movie, and then jumping out and springing on people.
They added vent systems, bro.
Whenever possible, I like to talk my way through situations.
This area's off limits. Fine, I'll issue you an access card.
I'm more of a run and gun player. I like doing the death from above thing where I boost pack over guys and I throw landmines at them.
Landmines, pog.
I like blowing stuff up.
Nah, dude, this might be the next Skyrim. Real talk. This game might be
Exploration is a key aspect
the next
of
big
all our
like
games.
game.
In
Period.
Starfield, there are full star systems with new life, resources, and adventures. Our team worked hard to strike a balance between fun and realism. We studied data from NASA and a multitude of other sources to help us make the world feel believable. From the way we approached planetary atmospheres to the way we placed biomes based on the planet's distance from the sun. Once we had created a grounded world, we could start looking at all the things that make that world fun. When you leave a planet and head into space, you'll be navigating asteroid fields, having chance meetings with interesting strangers, dogfighting in space, and exploring derelict ships.
Oh.
It's all out there. Ultimately, it's about rewarding your curiosity, because whether it's on the surface of a planet, the alleys of a city, or the vastness of space, you never know what you'll find.
Different ships.
Space exploration is possible thanks to your ship. Your ship is almost like having another character or home you can make all your own. I think you'll be blown away by the amount of stuff you can do. You can buy a
Very
ship.
nice.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Customize and upgrade that ship. And hire a crew to keep it up and running. And it all starts in spaceports. Every spaceport has a ship technician where you can purchase, sell, and modify ships.
This game looks so
Anything I
fucking
can help
good,
you
dude.
with?
Maybe you start off with a speedy fighter that's perfect for bounty hunting. Then you might round out your ship
Bounty hunting.
roster with a hulking space freighter to run cargo missions,
Cargo
or even do a
missions.
little smuggling. For now, though, we're going to take our starting ship, the Frontier, and make some changes. You can customize and upgrade everything you see here.
Shit.
And you have two ways to do that. You can quickly upgrade individual systems like your weapons or shields, or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode. Here you can change anything from the systems to the look and layout. Adding a new habitat module can give you more room for crew. Adding cowling can change your ship's overall silhouette. An improved grav drive allows for longer distance space jumps. You can even fully customize your paint job to get the exact look you want. The parts you choose to build with don't just affect your ship's stats. They'll also affect what you can do inside your ship.
Like?
You can have modules for crafting, or for storing and displaying your weapons.
Oh, yeah.
Starfield's in-game ship manufacturers bring their own
That's
look
hot.
and feel to every piece of your ship.
Holy shit, that's
From
awesome.
living quarters to cargo holds, mess halls, and control rooms. Our modified Frontier is a practical ship, but with a little creativity, your ship can look like almost anything you want.
It's a bit odd, but one of my favorite ways of customizing ships is I make them look like animals. The HMS Platypus, as I called it, where it had like a giant tail to it.
Interesting.
And we've done spiders, we've done mechs.
A goofy box.
So it's really whatever your imagination is.
And while you can build your home among the stars the way you want to, you're probably not the only person who will call your ship home.
Ready to lift off when you are, Captain.
Guys, I can't.
Engines ready.
I can't do it, man.
is fueled and ready.
I have to sit here and wait months for these games to come out, and I can't
Some of
do
the
it.
members of Constellation can join you on your
You're so
journey.
fucking good.
These companions can serve on your crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Each companion comes with their own valuable skills for your ships and outposts.
I love that.
As well as unique quest lines. Eventually, some friendships might blossom into romance.
I don't know that I've ever really loved anyone except you.
And if you're looking for a little extra help
Arthur,
on your
is that
ship,
you?
you can always hire additional crew at spaceports.
Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
Maybe.
You'll also meet potential crew members out in the world.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship? I gotta get off this rock.
I like
Assign
that.
crew to your ship or outposts, and their unique skills will affect how they
Show
run.
me the outpost, man. Show me some building.
And just like companions, most crew members can lend a hand in the field. Take Bosco, for instance.
He's designed around the core basics of a NASA machine.
Please avoid getting shot.
Oh, that
you
looks
might
cool.
die.
I still wanted to give it almost a humanoid personality, so I elongated the limbs. This tends to make him feel more human-like and
got
give him a
hands.
little personality.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
Using the shipbuilding tools and crew selection features in Starfield, you'll be able to build and captain the ship of your dreams. And now, let's take to the sky.
Dude, I'm like in a trance, dude. I love everything that I see.
We're putting you in the cockpit of your very own spaceship and telling you that you can do pretty much anything. And that is really cool for us as developers. Spaceflight should be
Made shit
exciting
from
and dangerous.
Spaceballs.
And you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way. We've extended that sense of control to ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons. It's a complex dance between
Okay.
our piloting skills and our power allocation system. Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster.
I like that.
Powering up the grab tries will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump. And moving your power to your weapons and shields means you're ready for a fight. You should always be on your toes because you're not alone out there. Unlocking the targeting control system skill will allow you to zero in on specific subsystems of the ship you target.
Well, that's what I'm hoping to see, Chuck. I want to see you being able to get boarded or you boarding other ships.
After destroying an enemy ship, you can loot the remains from your cockpit.
I like that.
You can always turn any ship that engages you into scrap. But you can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding their ship.
Oh my god, I love it.
Once you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours. Add it to your fleet and retrieve it at any spaceport.
Add it to your fleet.
But space is way more than fighting for your life. Just like when you're planetside, there are plenty of sights to see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure. Like these massive star yards. Walk the halls, talk to the crew, maybe get talked into buying a whole new ship.
A civilian in my star yard. Let's see about getting you a proper ship. One worthy of you.
Maui.
Maybe you'll dock with a gigantic battleship, like the UC Vigilance.
That's dope, dude.
Or rub elbows with the galaxy's wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars.
Oh, that's sick.
There are plenty of personal encounters to be had as well. You can hail any ship you come across to trade, swap info, or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
Oh.
Let's do this. When I'm playing, I generally go crazy. I definitely go like the more piracy routes. I want to take over ships. I'm going to board ships. I'm like, this is now mine. I steal all these sandwiches and put them, in my cargo hold that I have specifically for sandwiches. I don't want to play the hero, but I want to go out and just start taking things from people as quickly as possible.
Some strangers might be looking for a little human connection in the darkness of space.
Hello, stranger. I just finished cooking up some food. If you want to come on over, just pop on
Grandma.
by.
Some of the best moments are the ones you discover on your own. The thing I love most about Starfield is that it is a Bethesda game through and through. It's really about going to strange new places, meeting interesting people, and getting sidetracked on zany adventures. Then realizing 2 hours later that you're involved in a completely new story.
You're human. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
That DNA is so present here. It's in our random encounters, it's in our handcrafted quests, and it feels so cool to play it and just make your own path in this universe.
Do you remember when everyone was
there
saying
are over 1,000 planets out
Hogwarts
there
Legacy was going to be Game of the Year?
We want you to feel like explorers, breaking ground on new planets, exploring every inch of a mostly untouched galaxy. We want you to feel hopeful. We want you to feel this sense of awe and wonder, and sometimes a little fear. We're giving you a massive playground and a ton of toys, and just setting you free.
Hey everybody, we've shown you so much stuff, but we thought we'd just take a little break and show you something a little bit different. We put so much detail into our game worlds, and we love the opportunity to bring that into the real world with our collector's editions. And for this game, we've done a watch. It is the Constellation Explorer's Watch. This is the watch that you actually get in the game that acts as part of your HUD, where it's the compass and then environmental information. It connects to your phone to give you notifications and other information, and we've also designed this really cool case that it comes with, Istvan.
Yeah, we really took as much care and designed this case as we did the watch. Our attention to detail in the game totally translates to this. Inspired by the cases that the astronauts used during the Apollo era to bring back samples from the moon. It's got an intricate locking mechanism, authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality and believability of this as something that would exist in the world, in the Starfield universe.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there, and it even tells the time.
We actually have something else. Now that we're part of Xbox, we get to work with the amazing people on the Xbox hardware team, and together we have created this custom limited edition Starfield controller. It's awesome. It is now, you know, our favorite controller.
We love this because it's inspired by the actual controls of your spaceship. And not only that, we've created the first ever custom headset with Xbox. And this is a perfect pairing with that controller.
Control, this is Constellation Starship Frontier. Ready to start on your signal. Steady till ready. Coordinates input. Plotting jump course.
So is that it?
Guidance has converged. Getting auxiliary reactor power. System checks are green across the board. Prepare for departure. Grav jump commencing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god, there's more.
In every one of our games, we always put so much care into all those little details that breathe life into our worlds. But Starfield isn't just a Bethesda Game Studios world, it's a Bethesda Game Studios galaxy. So why go this big with Starfield?
That's what I'm waiting for,
Because
OC.
we want to give you
I
freedom
want to
on
see
a
building and
galactic
stuff.
level. The freedom to experience both the exciting planets and the quiet ones. Scanning a planet before you land is a great way to get a sneak peek at the available resources you can use for crafting, building, and customizing.
I think what's cool about this whole system that we generate the planet itself as a procedural content, but the handcrafted content itself comes as the player explore. Our system builds the planet as the player approaches it. We stitch together a block of terrain. After that, we have the system that adds interesting locations for the player to explore, creatures to encounter, ore and plants to pick up. It allows us to add that touch of environmental storytelling that Bethesda is known for.
Aggressive creatures have been disrupting our experiments. Their habitat isn't far from here. If you could take care of them for us, we would be in your debt.
Maybe
so
for a
even
price,
if your
buddy.
friends were to visit the same planet that you had, you would have a different story to tell.
My man bought a crowbar to a gunfight. They have layered armor. Do you guys see that?
It's completely up to you how you want to interact with each planet. Whether you want to explore and see what you can find, harvest resources and be on your way, or simply take in the views. With the help of your scanner, you'll chart the uncharted and discover exotic wildlife.
If you have the skills, you can even figure out that certain creatures and plants, you can build an outpost and produce resources from those plants and animals. You can get experience and rewards for fully surveying planets and fully surveying a whole system.
When we were concepting these creatures, we really wanted to think of them as natural to the environment. We didn't want alien monsters. We wanted native wildlife. Something you've never seen before.
Yeah, they
when it
nailed
comes
that.
to our exteriors, when the sun moves, all that light is calculated in real time through the atmosphere. Our biggest goal for lighting with Starfield was to make the game feel more filmic, to use lighting and color to really make it feel more cinematic.
This game's gonna cook some people's PCs. Yeah, yeah. I thought they were gonna talk more about outposts and stuff, but
After some exploring, you can find a spot to set up a base camp.
I should just shut my mouth.
Outposts can be built almost anywhere on any planet. And the habitat modules come in all shapes and sizes, filling all different purposes. You can even live in them. Assign crew and companions to work at your outposts for added bonuses and set up extractors to harvest resources while you're away.
Something cool we have this time is we have a new fly cam where you can toggle between on-foot building, or
Massive.
you can now use a top-down isometric camera, which helps plan out larger parts of the outpost and placing those larger halves. So that way you can really plan your structures and what the overall feel of your outpost is. And then when you're on your feet, you can really decorate and fine-tune things much easier.
God, dude, it looks so good. Oh, they got a mannequin back there. Did you see that?
Add crafting and research stations in your outpost to utilize any resources you find or already have.
Mod your weapons to adapt them to your playstyle. Different weapon sights and scopes, larger magazines, a selection of grips and barrels, different ammunition like explosive rounds.
Oh, they're going with
All you
ammunition
stealth
again.
players out there will surely need a suppressor.
Nice.
You can also choose to go hands-on with melee weapons.
Stab him, stab him.
I think it's always a delicate balance between like what's realistic, what's sim, and what's Hollywood. And I think we sort of err on the side of like what's fun for the player.
With Starfield, we've completely overhauled our combat.
Yeah, I can
It's more
tell.
dynamic, the animations are more fluid.
That's cool. Those little explosive frozen
It
barrels.
just feels great.
We probably have more mods and more weapons in this game than I want to say any other game we've done before.
More mods
A lot
and
of
weapons
variety.
than Fallout 4? That's kind of insane.
Upgraded gear is just one of the many factors to pay attention to when engaging in combat. You may need to switch things up based on your environment. Gravity is different for each planet, and boost packs are excellent for getting around. And for giving you an edge in combat. Sometimes you'll even feel like you're flying. Zero-gravity environments pose a different challenge. Firing a ballistic weapon in zero-G will actually push you backwards.
That's cool.
Energy weapons, on the other hand, offer a more stable shooting experience.
We also have mag weapons. These are high-powered electromagnetic induction ballistic arrays. Each barrel has its own targeting laser and can dish out some serious damage.
The hell's that robot thing, dude?
Whether you want to
The
get up
robot
close
dog.
and personal with your own two fists, or you like more compact weapons like pistols and submachine guns, or maybe you prefer something bigger.
Oh yeah.
Starfield's got you covered.
I'm so into this, it's not even funny. I'm playing this day one. He's got a samurai sword. Starfield VR would be nuts, dude. That's probably what they would be working on next after release. Like a VR port. They already did it with Skyrim. He went flying. What?
Thanks again.
You're
for
not
being
just
with us
gonna
today.
end it on.
We are just so grateful that
Oh
you've
my
taken the
god,
time
dude.
and spent it here. I know there was probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game, even more than we could show here. You know, as we play it, we're always sharing these unique and special moments that only a game like this can bring. When I think about what makes it special, it really is the people here. This game is a reflection of the incredible and passionate team that made it. All of them putting something special of themselves into it. So let's hear some of their favorite moments.
Dude, this shit is...
I love the way that our final combination of all the new tech has come together to create some of the most beautiful sunsets and sunrises we've ever had in any of our games.
I love the creatures, the exploration, every biome is different.
Holy
the
shit.
word that comes to mind is vast.
I like to use our photo mode to take rock star photos.
I just love that constant feel of discovery and wow, I can't believe that there's more here.
I'm most excited about our outpost building systems.
My favorite part is every time you step out on a planet, it's a unique experience.
You spend all this time building your ship, and you see it on the landing pad. These things are gigantic. It's the kind of thing that you just can't get anywhere else.
There's something about seeing a tower over in the distance and going, I know the gravity's low here. I think I can make that jump.
My favorite part is biomes, spaceships, audio design, planets,
The day-night cycle,
Those details matter to me.
diplomacy, exploration, freedom,
the ending, Vasco, obviously.
I love the robot so much.
The incredible amount of worlds we created.
Sniper rifles, come on.
lever action, rocket launcher.
Brain sprout.
Brain sprout?
I laugh, but some people might find creepy. I don't know. I know it's right, Ben. The thing that I enjoy most about the game is the freedom to be who you want to be, do what you want to do. It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
On behalf of all of us, we can't wait for you to play Starfield and make your own special moments.
Dude, this game looks amazing. Oh, no, my hype for this game is through the roof. Yeah, might have to pre-order. Yep, up to 5 days early access. Oh, was that for like the big package? Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get that. That's a lot of money. Oh, there's more? Oh, this is like the recap? Yeah, man, this was a phenomenal show. I think Xbox ran away. I don't even think it's close. I think Xbox just blew everyone else out of the water when it comes to showcases this year. It's not even close. Starfield alone was amazing. I think it was pre-order gets 5 days early access. Yeah, well, I'm pre-ordering it, so. Dude, that was awesome. And a lot of these games looked good. There weren't a whole lot of like filler games, you know what I mean? There was one or two, but like a lot of the games looked like they were actually interesting. Payday 3, I mean, what a lineup, man. Clockwork Revolution looked really good. Payday 3, I just said it, but, you know, Cyberpunk, obviously. They killed it. I don't even think it's close. I think it just killed it. That was good. That was good. That was fantastic. Let's see what the chat is saying. Yeah, yeah. 4 out of 10, really. Yeah, that's I'm seeing a lot of good feedback. Yeah, yeah, that was great. That was fantastic. I don't even know what to say. I gotta be honest. Stalker 2. It would be nice to see Stalker 2. 2 out of 10. Yeah, some of these people are just trolling. Let me see. PC Gamer Showcase. PC Gaming Showcase. That's what it is. PC Gaming Showcase is in when? 25 minutes. Perfect. Yeah, man, that was a fantastic showcase. Let's look at all the let's review. Let's do a little review. Xbox Showcase, all games that were revealed. Someone's got to put out an article, right? 39 minutes ago. Here we go. Fable, right off the bat. I mean, it looks like it's returning to its goofy roots. You know what I mean? It's got some goofiness in there, but it also looks like there's going to be a lot more to the series. You know what I mean? They're bringing in a lot more fairy tale stuff, which I think is good. I think it'd be good to mix things up and put a twist on fairy tales, like the Jack and the Beanstalk, right? Like stuff like that. South of the Midnight, it looks like it's supposed to be like a deep southern version of Monster Hunter, maybe. That's what that's the vibe that I was getting. Star Wars Outlaws, I feel like it's gonna be another what do you want to call it? Fallen Order-esque type game where it's, you got all these planets, you got a specific campaign line, you're not really doing, it's not so much Starfield as it is Fallen Order, if that makes sense. I do agree, though. I agree with you, Conductor. It's going to be great. If they do it right, it's going to be great, because I think there's not enough Star Wars games that touch on just regular people like this. Yeah, and then on Monday, we'll see the open world and story stuff on Monday. So, and I'm planning on watching all that. So, we'll see more about this game. Skeptical, don't get me wrong, a little skeptical, but I am intrigued. 33 Immortals. That seemed like it'd be a fun game. I don't know who has 33 friends though. Like consistent friends. I don't think I've ever met somebody who hangs out with 33 plus people every day in, day out. You know what I mean? Like that. So there's got to be like matchmaking or something in that for sure. But it does look interesting. I will say it looked pretty cool. Payday 3, that's gonna be a must-have. There's no way. There's no way this game upsets. There's just no way. Payday 2 is fantastic. Payday 3, it's gonna pay off. It's gonna be great. Persona 3 Reload. I'm assuming that's the remake. Yeah, it's the remake. I've never played the Persona games. I think Havel might have said they were good. So correct me if I'm wrong, Havel. I don't know if that was you. I need a Sith game where you're pure evil in Star Wars. Yeah, Force Unleashed 3 or like a new series would be cool. A Darth Maul series, perhaps. Maybe they should bring that back. Avowed. Avowed is Obsidian's take on the role-playing fantasy, RPG type stuff. One thing that I kind of didn't really like was the a lot of pastel colors, right? It's not something that I'm against. It's just something that it's not pastel coloring is not the word I'm trying to. That's not what I'm trying to say, but it's like I don't even know how to describe it. I don't even know if I'm gonna see it in this trailer, I gotta be honest. Or right here, maybe it's just my eyes. Yeah, well, no, okay, I'll take it back. I think Daniel's right. It's a much more colorful. It's got a much more better color palette than Bethesda games, and I think that's what I'm used to. So yeah, I think you're right. I couldn't put it into words. I think there's a lot more color to the game. A pastel. I was kind of using like pastel as in like there's not a whole lot of textures everywhere, but this is like a hella early gameplay reveal, so I'll take it as it is. Sea of Thieves, it is what it is. Flight Simulator. Hellblade was interesting. Wasn't really I wouldn't consider it a gameplay. I'm sure it was actual gameplay, but I wouldn't consider that like a crazy gameplay trailer. You know what I mean? That seemed more of like a cinematic than anything else. But it looked cool, Like a Dragon looks funny. Infinite Wealth looks funny. This one looks interesting. I don't really know what it is. I don't know if it's like third person or top down or side scroller. It kind of showed like all of those angles, so I don't really know what that is. Forza Motorsport. Persona 5 is it's a spin-off. Okay. Starfield, I mean, we just finished that. There's no way that's not going to be fucking massive. Let's see, Cyberpunk, fantastic. So I think City Skylines, new game from the people that made Persona. Towerborn looked pretty interesting. Clockwork Revolution looked like it was very promising. Yeah, I mean that's okay. So that's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I would consider this maybe 6. 6 for sure. 7. Technically 8. 9 if you want to count Forza. 10, 11, 12 technically. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 massive games. 17 games that are going to be that I think are going to be big. That's impressive. That's pretty impressive. So I think that'd be pretty good. So I think overall Xbox did a fantastic job. I'm gonna go to Twitter and see what everyone's saying because it's funny. It's funny to see what people are gonna say. Even with the sky-high expectations people had for Starfield, that presentation met or exceeded all of them. True, that blew my mind. Especially the very last bit was pretty cool. Let's see. Every single game Xbox has shown at this show has been stellar. I wouldn't say every single game, but like 99% of the game, like 90% of the games were like, I'm actually interested. There was no like artsy type. There was like one or two that were like artsy type of thing. The rest were like, this is a game that I might buy kind of thing. Let's see. I should probably put on some music, huh? Let me put on some music. We got about 15 minutes until the PC gaming show. Oh, people are talking about BioWare and stuff being here. Okay. That'd be interesting. Let me... Okay. Yeah, no, that was fantastic. That was, here it is, direct. What's the PC gaming showcase all about? Should I stay? It's like another reveal show. It's like Xbox showcase or PlayStation showcase, except it's focused more on PC games. So they have games that'll come to consoles, but like their focus is PC. So like, if they were to announce another XCOM game, it would be at the PC game show, I think. Yeah, that was great. That was good. That was good. Starfield is trending. Gears of War 6 is trending, funnily enough. Halo is trending. Yakuza is trending. Cyberpunk is trending right now. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's type in Xbox and see. Xbox Showcase is trending. Oh, it's people are already pre-ordering games. Genuinely speechless with that. I felt like Todd Howard was giving it. Oh, that's not something I should read. That Xbox showcase was too good to be true. It was just non-stop good-looking games the entire way. Avowed was actually shown. Fable is part of the is a part of the It crowd. I don't know what that is. And Starfield looks like the stuff made of dreams. Yeah. Okay. Let me look at the PC Gaming Show 2023. Okay, it's gonna feature 16 brand new games. Some confirmed appearances are Dune Awakening, Frostpunk 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Valheim, shit, XCOM was mentioned, so maybe we'll see another XCOM. Wolfenstein 3 would be awesome. I think a Quake would be pretty fun. Well, didn't they already do that? Didn't they bring out a Quake? Starfield went from soulless to soul in a heartbeat. Well, I don't think it was ever soulless. I just think that's the difference between Xbox saying maybe we shouldn't push this out, or maybe we shouldn't repeat a Redfall or a No Man's Sky or not Hogwarts Legacy, but well, Hogwarts Legacy shipped pretty bad too. Oh, like a single player game like Doom Eternal? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. That was a great showcase. I'm 100% for it. Let me... Oh, while we're waiting, I gotta experiment real quick, boys. I gotta make sure some of these commands work. Oh, 100%. Yeah, Microsoft wasn't having any of it. I am going to try out some commands. And see if they work. Nope, I don't think it's working. Surprise, no doom. Oh, there it is working. Okay. So everyone has... Holy shit, I have a sponsor offer too. I didn't even see that. Okay, so the notice that you just saw in chat is your points. So number 1 is Mr. Matt. Ironically, he watches me all the fucking time. But Chuck is number 2. So at the bottom in the description of this video, you can see a bunch of other stuff. So for instance, if I do exclamation point clap. Wait. I hope that's not like already taken. Yeah, let me try this. Fuck, I might need to change that one. What about boo? Boo should work. Oh, that's 100% fine, Chuck. That's fine. No need to, Where's the link, Streamlabs? You didn't even put it in chat. Yeah, I can lower it. I don't know why it's not working. Maybe it's because it's me? But that wouldn't make any sense. Can you do me a favor? Daniel. I can refund your points afterwards. So you get your points back. Can you do me a favor and type in exclamation point Kekw with a capital K? I think maybe it's because it's me. I'm trying to get the soundboards working like they were on Twitch. No, Kekw. Like this. Just like that. I don't know if it's working because it's me. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm a part of the permissions to do it. I would have infinite points, you know? Oh, you can't hear me? Is it really that loud? My bad. Why isn't this working? Oh, you guys want to see something funny? You want to see something really funny? I found this image yesterday. I thought it was funny. I was looking for like monkey images or whatever to spice up the stream, but I didn't really think it fit anywhere. But I found this guy. I thought it was funny. You can even peek out. Monk. Sony Bros, our response. Listen. I made, I guess not everyone was here. Not everyone was a Twitch viewer, which is fine. I shouldn't have really started streaming over on Twitch, now that I think about it, but I made a spreadsheet. So there was a big controversy on Twitter, like last month or something like that, where people were like, oh, Xbox is trash, they've never made any good games, they've never had any good years, or stuff like that. Well, I put it to the test. I put it to paper, right? So this is, and you know, take it with a grain of salt because you can't really quantify it this way. But these scores are all according to Metacritic. This was last year, okay? So, you know, both sides had some stinkers, okay? Xbox really didn't have anything last year, if we're being completely honest, but they still killed it with, you know, a few games. They had a few games do good. So others were okay. But you know, you have some winners and you have some losers on both sides. I think that's I think that's the important thing. Oh, Chucked. I played Warhammer Boltgun. I streamed it over on Twitch. Great game. If you're a Warhammer fan, you're gonna love it. It's fantastic. In my opinion. I think it's a fun, if you know what you're going into, right? It's a Doom-like, it's an old school Doom-like game where you just shoot stuff, you kill stuff. If you just have that mentality going into the game, it's gonna be fun. So, but there's also, so we talked about last year, right? But there's also this year. This was delayed, by the way. This is probably why it wasn't here, but that's delayed. These are all the games that were supposed to come out this year, okay? And as you can see, Nintendo's really the only console that's doing good, like out of everybody. So, like, being a console fanboy is just not, it's not really worth your time, right? Like, not when you can just go with non-exclusives, which are killing it, by the way. Literally killing it. I have to, yeah, Diablo, 8.9. I mean, the average score is a 7.5 over here, with 1, 2, 3, 4. You take all of these games out and you got a much better, you know, hit rate, but Redfall was very bad. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't consider PlayStation the holy saint of games, because it just isn't, right? Like, you got 10 times more success just not being exclusive. So, oh, Lords of the Fallen wasn't shown either. I just realized that. I need info on Starfield now. Mr. Matt, I gotta be honest, man. Whatever I say is not going to do it justice. It just isn't. It was, anybody, you can ask anybody in chat right now, they'll say it was just fantastic. It was amazing. It was literally the best thing I've seen all year. Like, it was fantastic. Yeah, they changed, the combat system was updated. It's fantastic. You gotta go watch it. So, I gotta find some more music, dude. Some more, like, non-copyrighted music, you know what I mean? Actually, speaking of music and Xbox Direct. Wait, shit, I didn't want to press that. How about we play some Samurai? I don't know if you can even hear it. Wait, hang on. I am going to turn this, like, way down. I just realized my volume was all the way down. Is that too loud? Was there any sound difference right there for you? Was there any difference in sound right there? Good? Okay. Because I just realized my sound was turned all the way down. And I don't know why. I hope that doesn't change the audio. Is that better? I don't know if that... Holy shit, that's loud on my side. You don't hear the music? Okay, alright. I'm just making sure. Okay, yeah. I don't know why I just realized my sound was all messed up. Oh, Mr. Matt, dude, you missed so much. It's not even funny. Oh, I can't believe you missed it. Cyberpunk looked amazing. Starfield looked amazing. Just about every game they announced looked either interesting or really promising. Like, really, really promising. There's another Bioshock-esque game that looks really, really good. I'll just pull up the list again, I'll be honest. Let me see. Okay. First off... Oh wait, we'll go here. Fable. I think you were here for Fable, right? If not, they announced Fable. Gave a little bit of gameplay. I don't think it was like totally accurate gameplay. I think it was just like a trailer, but if it was actual gameplay, it looks good. This looks like a southern, United States southern Monster Hunter type of thing. Star Wars Outlaws. This looks like another Jedi Survivor potentially, but without Jedi. You know what I mean? And we're getting on Monday. We'll see more into it, which we'll be watching that. A 33-player co-op game, which actually looked pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. It looked interesting. It looked like a good game night type of game. Payday 3. I don't need to say anything other than that. Persona Remastered. Avowed looked good. It was actually magic heavy. It was very heavy in the magic area on that one. I think you were here for all this. Hellblade 2. I didn't really see much. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth was kind of funny. He was naked on a beach. Don't really know a whole lot about this game. Forza, meh. A new XCOM-like Persona. Starfield, which was amazing. This was like a fun, like, mountain climbing exploration type game. It just kind of looked like a relaxing game, but I don't know, it's not for me. A horror game that takes place on an oil rig. I don't know what this was. Cyberpunk 27, which looked amazing. City Skylines 2, a new Persona / Fire Emblem type game. Towerborn, which it looked like... Oh, I said it too. It's not Skull Knights. What's the... I forgot the name of the game that it looked like. Tower Knights? Was that it? I don't know. It looks like it's a side scroller with 4 player or up to 4 players basically. I forgot what it was gonna be. This looks fantastic. This looks real good. Basically a time travel game where your actions have consequences, and you have time control in real time as well, so you can like collapse a balcony on enemies and then reverse the balcony back up so you can go back through it. Yeah, I mean, it was good. It was real good. So, dude, the end of this year, September is gonna look great. September is gonna be fantastic. So, I don't really, oh god, it's gonna be so good. Oh, also, no, that's about it. I have to play with the commands as well, by the way. The commands are still borked. You can't redeem your points or anything like that still. Which is unfortunate. But I can see who's watched me the most. Let's see who's watched me the most. Oh, is it Chuck or Chucked? Guess I should have asked. Mr. Matt would be #1 if this were on Twitch. Mr. Matt would be #1 by a mile. Okay, you can't just type it. Chucked. I don't know. It's okay. Shoot. Okay. Okay, I got you. I also got, no, I did that already. Yeah. If you type in !bananas, you can see how many channel points you have. But I need to fix the soundboard stuff because it's not working. Oh, maybe that's why I can't redeem anything. I'm dumb. I have no points. Ooh, let's do a poll. I think those are the big titles. How do you get points? You simply have to watch. That's the best part. Okay, there's a poll. How about that? This is my first time ever seeing you popped up on my feed. Really? You weren't around before? Oh my god, yeah, it's a steamroll. I'm just gonna end it. that's embarrassing. Okay, well, welcome, Shoot. I do more than just stream reveals and stuff, so hopefully I can be a little more entertaining. Oh yeah, better TTV emotes as well. We got nodders and nopers and all that stuff. I don't know if you guys can see. I gotta put like a chat command in there. I gotta stretch out the timers. I started watching you because of your Warhammer videos and stayed because of your Hogwarts Legacy review. Hey Doctor, I'm gonna be honest, Chief. What if I told you I didn't like my Warhammer games or my Warhammer videos, and I didn't like my Hogwarts. I'm so lost when it comes to like making actual YouTube content. Like I don't know what I want to do anymore. What hypes you the most though in Starfield besides the mods? Literally just playing the game. They made it seem like just playing the game is gonna be fun. And that's what a lot of games do wrong, you know? They give you so many things to do in the game, but playing the game itself is not fun. And I think Starfield will have that, so. Why do you have a money sign next to your name on the screen? I gotta change that. I gotta do a lot of work on the stream. Was today Sunday? Oh, fuck no. Just do whatever you feel like, bro. I love your editing and the Warhammer experiences. I think what I'm gonna do with my YouTube content is I'm gonna take stream highlights now and I'll just have that, you know? I'll just like a typical streamer type of thing, but like I don't have a face cam. I probably need to get one soon. I don't know. I do want to make highlight videos though, and I do want to make them funny. So I gotta get my editing together. I don't know, Mr. Matt, you work for the big tech companies. We got, what is it? 3 minutes until the PC gaming show starts. You want to see the meme, by the way? You want to see what people are doing? Look at this. Look at the live chat for the PC gaming show. Golem Warfare. Golem Craft. Super Golem 3D. Golem's Creed. Anno 20 Golem. Golem Frame. Toyota Golem. Golem. Super Smash Golem. The Legend of Golem. Frost Golem 2. FIFA Golem. Dude, God, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I mean, I don't really feel bad, right? Because, like, you should have known better, but... Oh my god, did I miss Cyberpunk music so much? You should have known better to make a Golem game after the Shadow of War games. Half Golem. Call of Golem, Infinite Warfare, true. The Elder Golems. Golem Punk Era 2. Dude, I can't wait to play. I can't wait to play a lot of these games again. It's been too long. The guy making Golem's model is crying right now. True. I mean, I just don't know why. Like, I don't know. I don't know. You really have to take a look at the market for games and see where it's at to understand how your game is gonna work, you know? And the Golem game was just not... They pushed it, and they pushed it like 20 years too late. Bio Golem. I don't know. Fortnite Chapter 3, Season Golem. Golem Gate. Halo, the Master Golem Collection. Golem Gear Solid, true. Arc Golem Evolved. Warhammer Golem, yeah. Red Dead Golem. Yeah, Golem Eternal. Dude, it's just, I don't know. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him and I don't feel bad for him. What? We just got trolled so hard. Oh my god, we just got trolled so hard. Holy shit, okay. Alright, well. That was a show. You cucked yet again, yeah. That wasn't even a cuck, dude. We just got skamazed. Yeah, man, I can't wait, dude. The 7TV work here? It should. If you click on the emote thing, yeah, I have 7TV emotes on here. They're not mine. That's like the global stuff, though. I need to. The 7TV stuff is blocked because Google hasn't approved their like authorization thing or whatever. I don't know. Something complicated that it doesn't involve me, but. Oh my god, this song. Wait. Doesn't work though in the chat box. Yeah, I need to fix the chat box still. There's still a lot of stuff that I need to work out the kinks for YouTube. Which is, I mean, I kind of saw it coming, Let me see if I can't, while we're waiting, let me see if I can't fix the... Because those soundboards are funny, and I want you guys to spam them. What are your thoughts on the Cyberpunk anime? Do you like it? I want to say that I was emotionally stable after. You know? I want to say. Was I? No. Not even close. It hurt. It kind of hurt. I'll be honest. The shit made me so sad because every ending someone suffers and dies because of you. If you choose Pan Am and the alt killers get fucked, if you choose Johnny and V dies, and if you choose Arasaka everyone dies. Yeah, I mean but that's what I like the most about it, because it's not just Joe Schmo happy ending, ta-da. It's dark, you know what I mean? Like I love Cyberpunk for its dark story. I love dark stories more than anything else, dude. When it's not a happy ending, when it's a bittersweet, when it sucks, man. When it sucks, when it puts you in the feels, that's what I like. I don't like this like, oh, we got away scot-free, we did it, guys, good job. No. I don't like that. Lucy being the only one to live, other than Falco, was like, just, it sucked, dude. You know what I mean? Like, it sucks, but that's a bittersweet ending, and that's what I like. Yeah, I think the ending that I like the most, well, first off, the ending that hit the hardest was the ending where you just end it all yourself, you know, on the rooftop. That one hit me like a truck, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I did not expect, I simply just didn't expect that to hit as hard as it did. But those like little audio clips at the very end, oh, that was tough to watch, dude. That was so tough to watch. Oh, no, don't get me wrong. Like, that's not at all. Wait, why was that retracted? What? Wait, are your messages getting deleted by the mod? The auto mod stuff? Oh, did you delete it or did the mod do it though? Because I don't like it when the auto mod stuff. The auto mod shouldn't be deleting your stuff. It's a bad ending for Lucy. Her dream changed and she realized it just wasn't the moon anymore. It was David Dull. Yeah, no, you're right. Oh, okay. You deleted it, alright. No, I'm just making sure too, because I don't like, I like to have my chat as free as possible, you know? Yeah, I don't know, man. I like the dark endings, dude. I don't like, I don't like happy endings. Happy endings are too cliche, I guess, you know? Like, it's nice when you can have a happy ending, but it's like sacrifices were made type of thing, but I don't know. Honestly, if you chose Arasaka ending, first time, you're evil. What if I told you... No, I didn't choose it. I didn't choose it first ending. My first ending was Johnny. I choose Johnny, and I go with Homegirl. But I didn't give the body to Johnny. I kept the body. That was the original ending that I had. So you're flying towards the casino at the end. That's why I like Red Dead. Oh yeah, no, the Red Dead endings are soul crushing. I like happy endings after a long battle. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, like a happy ending after like a hard fought, like many sacrifices, you know, the road was tough kind of thing. Like Berserk. If Berserk got a happy ending, or just an ending where everything is gonna be okay, not necessarily happy, I would like that. You know what I mean? But Berserk is like that's a convoluted choice because that's just a complex story. But I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I gotta... Oh my god, I can't wait to play... I can't wait to play all these games, dude. I'm wishlisting like half of them now. That's why multiple endings is great, because it lets you choose what you think is the best outcome. Yeah. Well, and that's why I think, like, the Cyberpunk sequel, right, won't have anything to do with V. I think it'll be like Cyberpunk 3000, and it'll be into the future, you know, still maybe in Night City or somewhere else maybe. But it'll be far along enough to where they can change certain things and determine like what was the most popular ending and go from there. But yeah. I think they should play it like Fallout, where every Fallout is just you're some different person in a different world and a whole different factions, you know, maybe with like NCR and stuff still, but Night City, all my homies hate Night City. True. Very true. Very true. Oh my god, dude, the Xbox Direct got me pumped. Dude, I am pumped. Oh my god, I miss Cyberpunk so much. I would love to play in Tokyo in the upcoming Cyberpunk. Oh, I didn't even think about that, dude. I didn't even think about going outside the US. Tokyo would be sick. Cyberpunk in space. Starfield. How come how come the Discord invite pops up on stream but not in the chat? Do I have like a community moderation setting or something? That's so annoying. URLs sent and live chat are already blocked. If you select this option, new comments with hashtags and URLs will be held for review. What? That's confusing. Whatever. Let me see what else. I'm gonna leave their music on in the background. Cyberpunk, but Space Marines invade. Yeah, we don't talk about Noise Marines. Dude, I'm reading the Thousand Suns book right now for 40k. It's kind of heartbreaking. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, both, you know. I feel like maybe the Emperor should have known already that Magnus was like deep in the waters. Because of what he's done. You know, he should have noticed like his eye just vanishing. He should have known. But like, I don't know. I think a lot of people did wrong in that situation. Just my thoughts though. Just my thoughts. Okay, I don't know how to get these soundboards to work. Yeah, but Magnus is kind of stupid for being considered intelligent or wise. I don't think Magnus... I think it could be... I think you can consider him knowledgeable, but I don't think he knows how to actually use that knowledge, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? From like what I'm gathering from the book, Magnus isn't like he was never taught to like interpret that kind of stuff. So I don't know. Like if the Emperor just spent time with his boys, you know, none of this would have happened really. So because technically, Perturabo just wanted to be in architecture, right? Like, my man could have been you know, the Praetorian. That's what it was. The Praetorian of Terra. My man could have easily replaced Dorn. But instead, the Emperor was like, you know, you're really resilient and you're really good, like, military-wise. Your casualties are like through the roof, but you know, I'm gonna throw you right into the hordes anyways and see how you do. And then like he takes 99% casualties every time, and he takes like the hardest battles. You know, like it just wasn't very fair. I feel like I would have enjoyed Perturabo not being a Chaos Prince either. You know what I mean? I would have preferred him. I am a nerd, yeah. I would have preferred him like being normal. I don't know. Not even normal, just rogue. You know what I mean? Like he's not even against the Imperium per se, but I don't know. Dude, I can't believe they jinxed us with a fucking 17-minute or a 30-minute fucking. I can't believe it. You want to watch the Starfield stuff again? You want to break down the Starfield stuff? I kind of want to do that. Let's break down the Starfield stuff, shall we? Read about Purdy during the Siege of Terra. You'll love him there. True. I love the Alpha Legion too. The Alpha Legion are cool. Where is it? Okay, that's fair. There's no video out yet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so much.
Finely tuned, delicately balanced machine.
Oh yeah, this was that BioShock-esque game, by the way. That looked really good.
But it only takes one rebellious little gear to ruin everything. If you resist my rule,
It's like hyper steampunk.
if you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built, there is nowhere in space or time where I will not destroy.
I don't know who that lady's supposed to be. Yeah, looks very good.
Oh no, what did I do?
Any last words before my friend puts one in your scalp?
Sideburns, by the way.
All gamers.
Okay.
Every object.
Okay.
We also have an all-new animation system.
Just new running and stuff like that.
Rewarding it, but you do explore differently in this game given its scale. That usually involves exploring.
Here's the combat, Mr. Matt. The combat looks a lot more fluid. Also, I don't know if you can tell. This is what I was talking about earlier. You see the Spacer Punk's health bar? The white on top is like their active health bar, and then the red on the bottom is like a life system. So you can shoot it, you can deplete the guy's white health bar, and it'll come back on the second red bar. Watch. So there's like toughness ratings and stuff like that, or like armor ratings. Got 5 grenades, by the way.
We do love stuff and all of the items allowing you to... This is the hub
Okay.
for everything you're doing, from your skills to your ship, your missions, and your inventory. We love to pack a ton of detail in every object, from all of your weapons, to spacesuits, to...
I don't know, I didn't realize this, but in this corner right here, I hope you can see my mouse. Yeah, you can. It looks like you're gonna have to deal with like corrosive and radiation. So like, you'll actually have to use other suits and stuff, otherwise you're gonna die.
To spacesuits, to...
Meat. Straight meat. Just a slab of ham.
Food. We
Some orange juice.
just obsess over the details, and food. We obsess
That's the cockroach shit that I was talking about.
over food.
Disgusting.
When you're done exploring, you can walk back or fast travel to your ship.
Welcome back, Captain Howard.
They brought back the naming thing.
And he can even say your name. Let's head out.
Okay.
Our mission was to convey the wonder and majesty of space exploration, to evoke the romance of the golden age of early spaceflight. And we've been advanced. Interesting.
Try to skip all the dialogue. Just show. Oh yeah, you can explore your ship. Like your ship is actually insane. You can customize it any way you want.
Analog touch, a bit of lo-fi rather than sci-fi, where everything is well used, worn, and lived in.
Alrighty, what's the plan, Captain?
This is your star map. It starts with the planet you're currently on. You can see all of its info and resources.
I'll show you the highlights because there's no fucking way we get through this.
Also Vlad, the ex-pirate, Sam Coe.
Companions.
Help the United Colonies,
Factions.
citizenship.
United
Sorry, I'm skipping around. It's just...
independent coalition of space is a key.
Oh yeah, I mean, dude,
This is Freestar Collective Space.
this alone looked so good. Look at it. It's just pretty. It's so pretty.
The capital of the Freestar Collective is Aquila City.
Okay, we can skip through some of this
Now
though.
known throughout the settled systems as a pleasure, as a fishing platform, but is now known throughout the settled systems as a pleasure city.
Never mind, I thought I saw
where
something.
almost anything goes.
If you've got morality issues.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby.
Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future.
Try not to get
Sounds of also.
Serpent hungers. All heathens shall be made dust in time.
Admires. They further than we of humanity.
Let me see.
Throughout the the type
Come on, no.
Oh, okay, character creation.
You start your character creation journey as though you're cycling through employee records. You'll pick from a lineup of 40 presets, and that'll be your starting point.
Hefty,
Your
hefty,
journey from there
hefty.
can be as detailed or as quick as you want it to be. This new system has more to offer than ever before.
I'm gonna be in the strip club all day. Hell yeah, brother.
It's also the simplest character generation system we ever had. We let the player get as close as possible to make whatever they want. With the various facial morphs you can blend together, the dermesthetic and makeup, blemishes, scars, piercings, teeth settings. It's a lot, but I think it's the most fun to use.
Teeth.
Character creation is more than just how you look. This is also where you start to decide.
I'm gonna
who
make
you
Joe
wanna be.
Biden.
That's where backgrounds come in.
Oh shit, that would be funny.
A bit of backstory and start you out with 3 basic skills.
From chef to dusty. You know, the crew still has a betting pool about which restaurant critic you must have crossed to wind up here.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is gonna come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter to help track down a monster.
Fine.
Yeah, so based on the skills you choose, certain quests will be available to you. So it'll be pretty refreshing.
Build even further by letting you pick up to 3 traits. Traits are completely optional, and they come with their own advantages and disadvantages.
Oh, wait for this, Mr. Matt.
You could choose to meet your biggest fan.
By Vectera, by Vectera! Is it really, really you?
Feeling familiar?
Join your crew, and I'll give you gifts if you're willing to put up with this constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air. I've got to have every molecule.
My favorite trait is kid stuff. You have to pay some credits to support your parents, but they're very sweet, and it's really fun to go visit them.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my god!
I came across some hostile zealots in space, but because I had chosen a trait that made me the same religion as them, I was able to get by without any issues.
There's another great one
Yep.
that gives you a damage buff when your health is low, but mercenaries will randomly show up and try to kill you. No matter what you choose, there will be plenty of ways for you to tell your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What a view! It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go to another adventure.
We'll let you discover that on your own.
Just fucking blessed. Was that a direct reference to like some meme video too? Okay, let me show you the next cool thing. Here we go, here we go. Mr. Matt, this is insane.
Space exploration is possible.
This is a crazy part.
I'm sure you can find something you like. Customize and upgrade that ship. And hire a crew to keep it up and running. And it all starts in spaceports. Every spaceport has a ship technician where you can purchase, sell,
Mr.
and
Matt.
modify ships.
Yeah, that's pretty good, dude.
Maybe you start off with a speedy fighter that's perfect for bounty hunting. Then you might round out your ship roster with a hulking space freighter.
Dude, wait for it, Mr. Matt. It gets better.
Or even do a little
They lean into it.
For now, though, we're going to take our starting ship, the Frontier, and make some changes. You can customize and upgrade everything.
Gosh,
you
so
see
many
here.
different parts, by the way.
And you have two ways to do that. You can quickly upgrade individual systems like your weapons or
Who's the kid that's
shields.
interested in being you? I think it's an Oblivion reference. There's like a really annoying elf.
Here you can change anything, from the systems to the look and layout.
It's just a
Adding
reference.
habitat
That's all it
module
is.
Can give you more room for crew. Adding cowling can change your ship's overall silhouette. An improved grav drive allows for longer distance space jumps. You can even fully customize your paint job to get the exact look you want. The parts you choose to build with don't just affect your ship's stats. They'll also affect what you can do inside your ship. You can have modules for crafting,
Yeah.
or for storing and displaying your weapons. Starfield's in-game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel to
Dude, look at the bridge, man. It's so cool.
every piece of your ship. From living quarters to cargo holds, mess halls, and control rooms.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Our modified Frontier is a practical ship, but with a little creativity, your ship can look like almost anything you want.
It's a bit odd, but one of my favorite ways of customizing ships is I make them look like animals. The HMS Platypus, as I called it, where it had like a giant tail to it.
A design contest in the future?
We've done
Absolutely.
Spiders, we've done mechs.
Look at it, dude.
Really, whatever your imagination is.
And while you can build your home among the stars the way you want to, you're probably not the only person who will call your ship home.
You got a crew as well that you got to manage.
Lift off when you are, Captain.
Engines ready.
The Frontier is fueled and ready, Captain.
Some of the members of Constellation can join you on your journey. These companions can serve on your crew.
How many dicks will be flying in the galaxy? All of them.
Traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Each companion comes with their own valuable skills
Ah,
for ships
dude.
and outposts, as well as unique quest lines. Eventually, some friendships might blossom into romance.
I don't know that I've ever...
I'm skipping ahead. I apologize, Mr. Matt, but
Using the shipbuilding tools and crew selection,
complete control
there's quite a bit.
Ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons. It's a complex dance between
between your piloting skills and our power allocation system. Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster. Powering up the grav drives will
I bet you
shorten
can
the
add
amount of
modded
time it
ships into
takes
presets.
before you can make a jump.
My brother in Christ. Modders are already probably dreaming up things right now. They're probably already coding stuff. They're probably already working on things.
Means you're ready for a fight.
This is making me scared.
You should always be on your toes because you're not alone out there. Unlocking the targeting control system skill will allow you to zero in on specific subsystems of the ship you target.
Wait. Hang on. There's a better
You can
part.
always turn any ship that engages you into scrap. But you can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding their ship.
Let's go! And then you could just take their shit and go. And then do what with it?
Once you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours. Add it to your fleet and
A
retrieve it at any
fleet,
spaceport.
my guy. A fleet.
But space is way more than fighting for your life. Just like when you're planetside, there are plenty.
Okay. We do have to stop there though. PC gaming thing is gonna start. Oh shit, it already
In
started.
your absence, I would simply enable automatic updates.
Yeah. Alright, Starfield's looking fantastic.
No one can say I haven't created a pretty excellent AI. Software capable of
I can't get a girlfriend with that game being a thing.
critiquing the latest games coming to PC. It's just a shame.
Is that a
it's
CGI
something
background?
more personal. I mean,
It
imagine
is.
what a co-host this AI could be if it had access to every bit of information.
Like a
on
green
the
screen. I don't know why I said
internet, but it
CGI.
had the
A green screen.
likability, the human touch of, say, Frankie. Oh, stick around because it is not long until
Who's
the
Frankie?
show starts, and I would hate for you to miss out on the biggest exclusives, a truckload of first looks, and a promising new co-host. Ha! Let's start the PC gaming show.
Okay. Fucking 10 seconds left still after all that. Happy New Year. Oh, wait, wrong time. The following program is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. Get your parents' permission, guys.
Hey, Frankie! Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
I mean, I was just in the middle of deathmatch.
Great, great to hear it, Frankie. Listen,
This is kinda
I've been thinking
cringe.
about the PC Gaming Show 2023, and I kind of want to make a few updates.
Sure, I mean, it's already packed with world exclusives, in-depth interviews with the biggest studios, crazy good giveaways. What more can we add?
Orphan's crying right now.
I don't want to get into the, detail work, the minutia, the fine print, the ethically sinister motives behind true innovation. No, Frankie, what I've realized is that I can't do this show without you.
Oh, sure.
Or at least a version of you.
Huh?
Overwatch PvE is like, it's relegated to story mode and events, I guess. So instead of it being a whole mode, it's just going to be like specific time events. I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see.
By your place in little old London town, to just get the ball rolling. Does that sound good?
I suppose if it's for the show.
Excellent. Oh, hey, that's them. Frankie, let me say it again. You are one of a kind. Now, please give my love to Gunther und Helga. They're great guys. Very thorough.
Du sprichst Deutsch, ja?
Hello, are you Sean's guys?
Mr. Sean has many great ideas for the show. You are lucky to know such a man. He is a visionary.
A visionary.
He is a man with his eyes locked on the future, like a horse staring into the sun.
What is happening?
A majestic horse.
Read now, please.
If you like the look of Game A, then check out this world exclusive of Game B.
Necessary data acquired.
What's happening? I'm so lost.
Dear Frankie, thank you for your unwavering service to the PC Gaming Show. Your services will not be required this year as we pivot towards the future. No hard feelings, Sean, Day 9 plot, AI visionary, and all-round good guy. Son of a...
Where's the skip button? Yeah, okay. Yikes. Alright. That's what I thought was happening. That wasn't a good start.
Oh, hello there, everyone.
Steve Jobs?
Welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2023. I'm Sean Day9 Plot, and today I'm not just joining you on a tour of the finest upcoming PC games.
It's a top seller on Steam right now. That's what I'm talking about. The hype train has started.
Production crew, ditched him, don't need him. It's just me, my automated systems, and this one guy I've hired on work experience. Say hi, Dakota. Hey. So what does the face of
Me?
the future look like? Weirdly, pretty familiar. Why don't you introduce yourself, Frank AI?
Hello, broadcast viewers. I am Frank AI, a virtual co-host based on professional gaming icon Frankie Ward, utilizing deep learning.
Who's Frankie Ward?
Networks.
Super duper. And
Is she really a gaming icon?
what do you have lined up for us?
I have analyzed the entirety of published games media and surveyed discussion forums for the most anticipated titles. I have then constructed the ideal showcase, including titles like Stormgate, Path of Exile 2, PAX Day, June Awakening, and finally Morris Men, Troop Lord of Destiny.
Wait, are those like the jingly dancing guys from England? Are you sure that's a real game?
My mistake, Sean. Morris Men is a game concept I devised based on a holistic survey of the most popular Steam titles. Would you like me to generate another?
You know, instead, let's just get things rolling with something that actually exists.
Can we?
First up, from 11-Bit Studios, we return to an icy apocalypse in Frostpunk 2.
This is gonna be a hard to watch show, man. Alright. Critically acclaimed sequel.
Do you hear it?
Well, let me know if I need to turn it up, by the way.
It's restless. Ambition requires men to feed upon. It also needs time. Direction.
Turn it up a little? Okay.
And sacrifice. But for every man who fulfills his calling, there are thousands left with nothing. It's them who knock and open the door to hell.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Any Frostpunk fans? King Kong. You have it, but can never be bothered to play it. Yeah, I got about 16 of those games in my Steam library. This is a heist game where you can literally, like, you can level the map if you wanted to. It's like a,
Hey,
I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
I don't even
It's
need
really
to write
cool.
my own script for this show anymore. All right, wait. All right.
Tear down.
Up next, we've got a pile of fresh previews for the most visceral, immersive PC releases coming our way, featuring visceral combat and immersive exploration, visceral landscapes and immersive storytelling. Fans of immersion will... yeah, it kind of just keeps going on like this, so...
Goodbye,
I think
Daniel.
it just needs a little bit more fine-tuning. And until that point, let's just go ahead and dive right into
I
our
shall
next
see you
previews
tomorrow.
with Nivalis, Jumplight Odyssey, and Road to Vostok.
What?
There's a city you see.
Are
when you
these
close
indie
your
games?
eyes. Are they closed? What do you see? Open your eyes. Nivalis.
Whoa.
Maybe you've been here before. That was just a dream. Now, it's time to come home. This is your apartment. The sounds of the nightclubs nearby are the heartbeat of the city. The street food
This looks kinda
smells
cool.
drift through your windows and make your head swim. It's hard to sleep here. Your restless legs want to walk the busy streets. Let's explore. Nivalis is a city in the clouds, but you can't make a rainbow without a little rain. Like most things in life, it's best to start at the bottom and work your way up. It's not so bad down here. We can go fishing, take a boat ride, soak up the atmosphere. And don't worry too much about the serial killer on the loose. I'm sure we'll never meet him. I can even help you run your new business venture. A noodle stand.
So it's like a
A little
cyberpunk
work, there's no limits to how high
RPG
you'll
where you can
climb.
just do whatever?
Just don't look down. As your digital companion, I can help you navigate the complex relationships with my personality matrix.
Yeah, I mean, it looks
Business
interesting.
Partners, friends, rivals.
Oh my god, the
enemies,
jiggle physics on that was a little
even
crazy.
Lovers. It's all about saying the right thing at the right time. Your choices matter, so choose carefully. There's a city you see when you close your eyes. It's called Nivalis.
Yeah, dude, that's...
Consider this your invitation.
Yeah, I might actually wishlist that. That seems pretty interesting. I don't, that seems like a... Oh, anime?
Princess, the Zetopans will be in our system any minute.
But they're not here yet. Prepare defenses.
Upgrading our engine capabilities. Engineering's on it. Zetopan warship in system.
Don't lose hope now. Red alert!
Blast door sealed. Units online.
Jump light report.
Jump light.
Is this like a battleship simulator?
More ships jumping in.
Scramble fighters.
Leader engaging enemies. Taking heavy loss. They're coming on deck.
Combat division, handle those boarders.
All creatures over
ETA on jump.
Jump light.
Oh, dude, I kind of like this.
4, 3, too many of them. 2, 1.
Not today, Voltan.
You didn't like that? I mean, the anime was kind of weird, but... I don't know, it seemed interesting. A hardcore survival FPS set in a post-apocalyptic border zone. Wait. No, never mind. Is this Stalker 2? I don't think this is Stalker 2. There's no way this wouldn't be announced at like an actual... Stalker 2 on PS2. Oh, you died. Road to Vostok, okay. I was about to say, there's no way that's Stalker 2. I don't think they would save Stalker 2 for PC gaming show.
Include Path of Exile 2, the full Ferocious trailer, Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin,
Oh,
and Citizen
Warhammer.
Sleeper 2, Starward Vector. Failure to keep watching will lead to a personal system failure.
Lies of P, the Pinocchio Bloodborne-like game, is just a couple months off, and it's got me thinking, what other untapped literary veins are just waiting to be gamified?
I can generate a list of game concepts, pairing underutilized classic literature and an appropriate style of gameplay.
By all means, but stick to public domain. We want to keep costs down.
Of course, Sean.
True.
Concept 1. Great Expectations Dirt Bike Racer.
I don't really know what the market is for that. Next.
Concept 2. Sense and Sensibility VR Shooter.
Sweet Jane Austen's bonnet. No. Next.
What?
Concept 3. Oliver Twist. Please, sir, may I have some war?
It's artful, but a little problematic. I mean, why don't you just throw something
I'm not saying I'm
together
cringing,
like
but I'm kind of
Metroidvania
cringing.
based on the Christmas
I'm
Carol?
saying I'm cringing.
I'm afraid you're too late, Sean.
This
But
is
perhaps
cringy.
you'd be interested in Ebenezer and the Invisible World.
Are you kidding?
Sir Det,
She's not kidding.
your guess is as good as mine. This is supposed to be a game reveal show, like a game show, and instead we're getting cringe. Sweet Jane Austen's bonnet. He did say that, yeah. What is this? What the hell? What? That was like the last thing that I expected to come out of that little summon thing. Oh man summoned a big naked man. Can we get some gameplay? I don't really know what I expected from this game. Okay, well, I will say that Cyberpunk game looked pretty interesting. I forgot what it was called, Nivalis or whatever. That looked really good. Like really interesting at least. Frostpunk 2 I know is going to be a hit with the City Builder fans. I don't know what this. I don't know what this is. I don't know why the trailer's so long. Ebenezer and the Invisible World. It's an Ebenezer Scrooge. What? Did I play the demo? Oh, what is this? Christmas Carol the game, yeah. Oh, is this Warhaven? I think it is. They showed this at the Xbox showcase or Summer Game Fest. Oh shit. It does look interesting, but I'm like, how well does it run though? June 19th to June 26th. Let's say coming in fall 2024. Hell yeah, brother. Tower defense. You gonna try the demo of that Stalker wannabe? Let me know. Let me know if I should play it on stream. We got months before the games that I want to play come out, so we got time. Oh my god. It looks fun. I don't know if I would play it. I think I'm a little tapped out of RTSs lately.
Dorf looks phenomenal. Hey, Frank AI, as a mind birth from like everything ever written about video games, I'm sure you've got an interesting take on it. What are your thoughts?
Sure.
That did look good, though.
It isn't just about strategic balance of resource scarcity in military industry. It's a game about the human condition, about our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
That's pretty moving sentiment there, Frankie. Hey, what about Warhaven?
Warhaven isn't just about clashing swords and moments of magic heroism. It's a game about the human condition, about our shared struggle against a cold and uncaring universe.
Well, some wisdom bears repeating, right? And while I go sort out some unrelated gremlins in Frank AI's procedural critique, let's see a game with its own gremlins to sort out, preferably with a shotgun.
These creatures infernal.
My body is literally melted from the cringe.
Heal me. Free me.
Yeah, I think I need to go to the doctors. It's too much cringe. Adventure time, but FPS shooter. That's what this game reminds me of. Why does that guy look like Peter Griffin and Steve Jobs have a child? Mr. Matt, murder is illegal, and you just committed it. Is this a roguelike? I don't know. The number of the beast. Aw. What the fuck? The Amazon worker. It's like a, what do they call that? 2.5D games? It's like half 2D, half 3D. It's weird, but it's kind of interesting. You know? It is a roguelike. I think it's a dungeon crawler roguelike. Try sulfur. Sulfur's not good for you. Enemiesdiecool.com. Sulfur.tv. How many websites you got, bro? I'm sure Warhammer Bolt Gun is pretty fun. What? That's a big ass sword, bro. That's a massive sword. What is this? Valheim-like game? Sail Blazers?
Together, we'll make it the best shop the island's ever seen.
It's a shop simulator?
Nice work. Keep this up and you'll be running your own shop.
That's like the last thing that I expected.
Welcome to Karzai Village.
He just dropped in with a wooden chair. I'm so confused.
Can't you feel the love in the air?
No.
We're going out on a date. Told her to calm down. I freaking told her! What are you gonna do?
Breaking news. A mysterious infection continues to spread across the globe.
What is going on? I mean, the infected, the wall.
The song was about you. Your smile. Your warmth.
Conductor.
We can do? We just saw a broadcaster get eaten. I have to go. No, defeating him now might make the wall fall on
So we
top
went
of
from
us.
a dating app to
But I can
killing
teach you a couple of
demons,
things too, you know. We're all going to die. Wait for me.
zombies.
I want to wake up. It's not over. Not yet.
The wall from Attack on Titan. I'm very confused. Eternites. I get it, guys. Eternites.
Eternites there.
Eternites.
Showing us that love is never simple, especially in the middle of an apocalypse. You know, I sometimes get a little misty-eyed myself about a
This is why
simpler
people call
time.
anime
I mean, don't
cringe.
get me wrong. I love modernity. And sure, big tech's done some stumbling. I bet Mark Zuckerberg's probably a little lonely in the Matrix. But all I'm saying is the olden days had an appeal.
Free
Medieval
me
times when
from
we were
this
plowing
cringe.
our own fields and treating everything with leeches, not buying 8 pictures with weird electric money.
Is this just indie stuff? I don't know.
Video games can
Because some
bring
of them
medieval
seem like
fantasy to
they're
life.
on the
To find
verge of
out
being
how,
like
I had Frank AI activate her new
bigger
reporter
than.
drone.
I think it's like double A
It's designed
games.
To identify, question, and
If
report
A
back
games
on
are
the work of the
indie,
leading
I think
game
these are
developers.
double A. So they're not
And
quite
don't
AAA
worry,
titles, but
technically
they're.
speaking, it's completely legal. I mean, this little guy's even got a selfie light. It's like kind of cute and like a friendly.
I'm just gonna do this. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't do it, dude. I can't do it. Show me the game, Steve Jobs. I don't want to hear you. Oh god. Have they showed Starfield? Oh brother, that was the last game show. It was a previous game show. Starfield was fantastic though. Starfield was fantastic. No, I go watch it. Like, it's amazing. It literally blew everyone's expectations out of the water.
My name is Reynir Harðarsson, and I'm the game director for Pax Day. Pax Day is an open world fantasy game in a living,
Pax Day.
breathing world which we can call home, where it's teeming with life, mysteries, and it's for you to explore. Imagine yourself if you are
Alpha
living
build.
in 12th or 13th century Europe. It's a very different reality. You know, it's where knowledge has been lost and is getting rediscovered. It's where magic truly exists and ghosts exist and the myths are real. And this is kind of the inspiration we take to build. It's basically going back to the
It's
roots
raining.
of what fantasy means and building a fantasy world based on real-world mythologies. And so we go very much into the roots. So we're using a lot of medieval literature and medieval bestiaries and grimoires, using real-world magic, actual recipes for healing and ointments, and using the real-world magical properties of plants.
This funny German dude looks promising. True. Is that good? Is that good?
I'm the Chief Product Officer at Mainframe Industries. So Pax Day, maybe the way to explain it would be, imagine you're in this amazing, beautiful world. It's huge. And you find yourself in a
I don't want to
forest,
imagine it
and
though.
your mission
Show
is to
me
find a
it.
plot
This is what I
for
want
where
to
you
see.
start building a home.
Even if
And
it's an
from that
alpha build, let
home,
me
you
see
will
the
go on to
alpha.
adventures to explore the world. So with the lore, we have wanted to create something that is fairly like deep and rich and grounded in reality, but something that is actually not a direct copy of like any of the history. So there's multiple types of ruins. There's the dungeons, and you will be able to find snippets of the lore from the eras when these were created in the game itself. And part of the like lore and mystery is also part of in the gameplay itself. So you will be able to like find and examine things, and actually then find snippets that help you find other places and make items in the game itself. And the area of the game that you will be able to play when the game launches is, we're calling it Gallia, and it's very similar to the areas of the world in southern France, with the influences from the Nordics where we're from. So what we're building is, we're calling it the social sandbox. We're putting the least amount of barriers to
I love
entry
Germanic
on how you
fantasy
can actually
settings.
interact with
They
other
always
players.
look so
Where
peaceful, but
most
they're full of
MMOs
weird
actually
stuff.
put a lot of blocks in how you can cooperate
My
with
wallet's
other
looking
players,
over my shoulder
were
to all these
fundamentally
games.
different.
That's
So
what I'm
from
saying,
the
dude.
first minute when you start playing the game,
Most of these games come out in September.
You imagine with the other players, so you can trade. Other people can actually help you. You can literally go onto a like dungeon raid from the very beginning of like you starting the journey in the game. Should you find people who actually help you to do that? What we want to create an environment that actually really incentivizes people to play the game the way they like. And for some, actually, like just going out to the wood and like cutting down the forest is something that gives you a sense of achievement because you know the coal that you're helping to produce actually is valuable for the guild. Some people will
Sir Det donated $5 through Super Chat for the good news. 8 equals D.
Depend on each other. But there's valuables to bring from the dungeons.
Thank you, Sir Det. You didn't have to donate. I appreciate it, though.
They will be able to produce items that are only available
big
for
money,
PvP,
big money.
But they will depend on the other
Good
players
man.
as well.
It is massive, yes. I think you hold the... No, maybe not.
The lore of PAX Day is very much inspired by real-world folklore.
I think Mr. Matt also donated $5. I can't remember. Massive though. Thank you, Sir Det. Appreciate it.
Caveat that in PAX Day, this stuff is actually literally real. The interesting thing about folklore throughout the ages is that folklore are actually start out as true stories, whereas fairy tales are fiction, and that's the distinction between the two.
On Twitch,
Folklore
yeah.
often, handles about
Okay,
ghosts or
these guys are
spirits
talking a lot, but like...
some supernatural things, but in the eyes of the people, during those times, this is reality. This is real. Ghosts are real, and this is not disputed as any fantasy.
Ghosts are
what we
real.
want to reflect. So when you're walking in the forest during night, you will find these things. You will find ghosts. You will find the spirits of of the past.
Yeah, that's what I want to... I like the concept. I like what you're saying. I like what you're... I don't want to hear the word imagine, though. You got an alpha build. I see you playing more of the game that we did see. Like, you could have showed us some of that stuff. Yeah, I got distracted too.
Existential anxiety with my presence, it might help to try reframing those stresses in a positive light.
Anyways, guys, I hope everyone's having a good day. If everyone's having a good weekend. Oh my god. This is so bad, dude. I don't want to... You know what it is? So, Jeff Keighley and the game show, like the Game Awards, the Summer Game Fest, he does it perfectly, right? Like, slight interruptions here and there, mostly it's game trailers. Xbox Game Show just got straight to it. And then these guys... They just... Sumo Leamington? Race cars! Didn't I just say this? More games need to be like Mario Kart? Oh my god, racing run. Wait, this might be fun. A Battle Royale Mario Kart game? That sounds like fun. God, imagine being in first place and getting killed though. That would suck. Summer playtests? You're... Mr. Matt, you're...
For Master Horizon 2,
Unfortunately, you're so
the art
right.
team is looking to
It's not even
balance
funny.
style and authenticity to faithfully represent all the
What
incredible
the hell?
vehicles used in space exploration.
Players will see familiar rocket launches and a host of historical missions, past, present, and future. The design team have consulted with many space industry professionals to make sure that the gameplay reflects how it feels to be on the front line of exciting interplanetary discoveries. Go to MarsHorizon2.com to sign up to our mailing list to be the first to play the game. We have an alpha.
Brett trying to be Starfield.
Frank, I cannot tell you how excited I am to see Path of...
Alright. Yeah, about that, Steve Jobs. About that. I think Starfield is going to take the crown, if I'm being completely honest. You know how Red Dead, like, monopolized Wild West games?
Could see this now.
Like, no one else can really make a Wild West game without competing against it. I think Starfield might do that with space RPGs. I think Star Citizen will actually have to release.
You're mine. Vile abomination.
Like Mass Effect coming back would have to compete. You know what I mean? Like,
It's getting worse.
I don't know. Am I allowed to show that? Am I allowed to show this on stream? That was nasty, bro.
Hey everyone, my name is Leo and I'm the lead developer of a new action-adventure game, Ferocious.
Turok.
I began working on Ferocious a few years ago, with the idea of creating a first-person shooter in timeless Lost World type of setting, combining over-the-top action with exploration and
The game will become another pillar in upcoming space exploration games, just like Skyrim was for open worlds. That's what I think it'll be.
We were always inspired by mysterious places frozen in time.
No, yeah, I think you hit it. I think you hit it on the head. I don't think I can say it any better than that.
We aim to marry the setting and its unique gameplay opportunities with classic first-person shooter mechanics, similar to early installments of franchises like Far Cry and Crysis. The flexibility of the Unity engine allows us to create unique solutions to some of the environmental features, such as custom water effects and realistic vegetation.
My ears!
Use a mix of photo-scanned and handcrafted assets to create a world both scary and beautiful. However, there are some things waiting for you in the jungle that we couldn't find any real-world references for. So we had to improvise. I hope you guys are excited as I am. Feel free to wishlist and follow the game on Steam, as we can't wait to share more about Ferocious in the coming months. Thank you.
You gotta sell that game, brother. That's look cool though.
To Islands of Insight, an epic shared world puzzle adventure game set in a world of fantasy, ancient wonders,
Alright.
and natural beauty.
Any puzzle game
Brimming
mains?
with mysterious puzzles, secrets, and sublime landscapes for you and other players to discover, alone or together, all at your own pace.
Feet? No. That's not the word he meant.
As a seeker, you'll set off on a journey of knowledge. Explore every corner of this rich landscape and solve every puzzle you find. Savor the achievement of every solution as the world around you unlocks, revealing new challenges to face, new areas to explore, and fantastic rewards to collect.
Only good puzzles. Only good puzzle games. Wait, what's it?
In Islands of Insight, a beautiful realm of tranquility.
What's a good puzzle game though?
Awaits you. Embark on the path of discovery.
Oh, Powerpuff
And
Girls.
let your curiosity guide you.
That's the first thing that I saw when I saw.
Where the answer is always
Boneworks is a puzzle game? Oh, Portal, I guess, is a puzzle game as well, yeah. I should play Portal. I've never played them. The old Silent Hill games had great puzzles.
I might only have an old-fashioned analog neural network, but
Alright. Enough out of you, buddy. Damn, dude, a lot of these games actually look pretty interesting. I gotta say, I didn't know if they were indie games or not, but a lot of them actually have my attention so far. I just wish Steve Jobs wasn't, Is this?
in Lords of the Fallen, you'll explore two parallel worlds.
Hell yeah,
The land of
brother.
the living, where demonic knights and hulking monsters
This
are
is
trying
what
to
I
murder
want.
you, and the spooky umbral plane, where the ghosts of those creatures are trying to super murder you. You've Using the latest Unreal 5 technology, developer Hexworks has layered these realities directly on top of each other, allowing you to portal to the Umbral Plane at will.
I want to play this
Try
game,
not to
yeah.
die in there. In the spirit of the Dark Souls games, failure will be punished.
You have to navigate through the...
Dungeons? Any idiot
Oh, wait, that was all they were gonna do? Fuck.
managing an evil dungeon. Now we're talking elite.
What is this?
Dungeon of Nalbuck is feared throughout the lands of Fang. It is an avant-garde evil structure, combining tradition and disruptive innovation. And it's looking for its new steward. Of course, we have the most trained and prepared guards, the most efficient staff, the most devious
That's it, I
monsters,
guess, yeah.
and the most...
I think they're trying to save... I noticed this with Lords of the Fallen. They've been releasing stuff outside of game shows. I wouldn't say that's a bad omen necessarily. I just think it's interesting. I'm kind of curious if games have to pay money to be on these shows. And if they do, then I would imagine maybe their marketing budget isn't as big. But I don't want to jump to conclusions, you know what I mean? I think I don't know. I am looking forward to Lords of the Fallen though, and I think the fact that you die and you have to navigate your way through the death world is actually pretty sick. I'll be playing it a lot. There's so many good games coming out this year, man. This game does look kind of relaxing.
For a job that gives meaning to your life and makes the world a better place, then buzz off. But if you're organized, servile, sneaky, and enjoy a positive work atmosphere, come take your chance. I'll be waiting for you in my office.
Okay, world premiere. Pablo.
あなたのことはしっかりと見てるわよ。
I can't speak Japanese.
何せあなたにはこの世界を変えてしまうような特別な力があるのだから。
Santa Mascota.
私に協力しなさい。
Pablo Cruz.
あなたの才は貴重よ。短い人生だもの。使わない手はないでしょう。
Is it getting louder? I feel like it's getting louder.
刻一刻と
Mariachi Legends.
賢明な決断を期待してるわよ。
Oh, control yourself, chat. Control yourself. I was just about to say it'd be super funny if he started playing like the mariachi music. Oh, it is playing the mariachi music. He got flashbangs. I don't know if the soundtrack is good enough. I'll play it. I'm down for some mariachi.
Are you alright, Sean?
I'm not okay because you keep. Well, my name's not Sean, but. Oh my God, he's in the entire. Look, he's got Skechers too, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. We can't do it. There's a lot of good games, I think, that are popping up on my list to play. Who the fuck is that guy?
System update back. I don't want whatever this is.
I'm sorry, Sean, but support has been discontinued for older versions.
What? What's up, Day 9? I'm Day 10, the latest software version of popular gaming host Day 9. The consequences of my actions.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
What's up, Frank AI? I'm Day 10. So, the latest
Hello,
software
I
version.
am Frank
I
AI.
suspect they're going to be at this for a while, so let's just go ahead and fire up a trailer for a strategy game. Age of Sigmar.
Okay,
Realms of Ruin,
this is
while
actually.
do some strategizing of my own.
Let's see the in-depth stuff of Realms of
I'll
Ruin.
just tell you when to stop. Just pull it.
Hello, I am Frank AI.
Let's see more. All right, let's see this.
Commander, there is the stench of death about this place. Not just from the Oryx.
Death comes for everyone. Eventually. Except us.
My only worry about this game is that I saw the maps and they were all 3 lanes. Yeah, you see how the map is 3 lanes? I'm worried it's like Dawn of War 4, 3.
Sigma, give me strength. Think it's time for a fight, boys. Protect the bastion. We need the loot. Let's flash to a corpse. They always go.
Aiden, I will take the fight to the Auric Warlord. You hold here.
Fate conspires against us both.
Not fate. Duty.
Get him!
My only worry about this game is that it's too much like Dawn of War 3. A lot of the stuff that I'm seeing is too much like Dawn of War 3. Enough Warhammer, I want Half-Life 3. That's never coming. Yeah, I don't know if I'm sold. I'm awake, dude. I'm not even sleeping. Oh. Why are you looking at me like that?
No, get out! They haven't finished it!
Oh, Sleeper's finished, aren't you? We had a deal, Sleeper.
Why do you look like that?
Yet, here you are, risking it all to
I didn't make
try
any
to
deals.
break our contract to end your dependence.
Just wanted to use them, you piece of shit!
Nothing wrong with being a tool in a time of crisis. There's a war on, and while it rages, well, there's opportunity. I thought you were an opportunity sleeper, desperate, on the run, a hard worker with certain needs. I met
My EpiPen.
your needs. I gave you a crew, lent you a ship, even hooked you up with a contract or two. And yes, I took my share, but that only seems fair. I invested in you. But then, you went and did this. And now, you don't need this. And I don't need you anymore either.
Sleeper, go! Now! To the ship!
Is this a good game? Should I play it?
This is just the beginning, Sleeper.
Sleeper. I've never heard of that game.
I have found no official case of death by FOMO anywhere on the internet.
I can't do it. Yeah, VR is pretty exciting. I think that's probably why I haven't bothered. Not yet, anyways. But yeah, Chook, that's kind of what I was saying, how like are you sleeping on the that's kind of what I was saying earlier, like once things become affordable, you know, like VR is just gonna be the go-to. Paw Patrol looking ass, yeah, true. I get it. It's what is that game? It's Animal Crossing, but in a beach town. The mayor's a little rat. And I pull a gun out in this game.
If there was an award for being unbearably cute while also being unbearably fun, there is no question it would be down to the wire between Critter Cove and yours truly. I mean, it's a strong...
I think today's the last day on the planet for me. I think I'm out for today. Oh, fuck. Yeah, he did just say that's... Dude, I can't stand it. I can't stand it, man. Oh my god, it's terrible.
Have developed a generative spin on pen and paper roleplay. It is so tantalizingly delicious, I had no choice but to send Hardy's adorable all-seeing eye to check in on the project.
It's good. Fuck.
Hidden Door is a role-playing
He's got to be
game
getting
where
paid a
you
lot,
and your
yeah.
friends come together. You can play in any world you choose. You create your characters, and then together you decide what kind of story you're gonna have.
Oh, I think I saw this. I think this
You
was...
can't get it out of your head.
Oh, just kidding.
Now you can
No,
go
never mind.
and play your own story adventure in the world of that book that you're directing.
This is
within
nothing
the
of what I thought it
rules
was.
and the canon that the author has set and confirmed with a generative AI narrator. The way it works is that you come in, you choose the world you want to play in. Right now we have the Wizard of Oz, many more exciting worlds to come. You create your character, you decide the kind of adventure you're gonna have by playing out of your deck of story cards. And then the system creates a unique story adventure for you. And then you can do anything you want. It takes a lot of the joys of playing a tabletop role-playing game and brings them into a digital format. And as you play, you see a graphic novel come together dynamically based on what you...
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like there are things that already do this, but like 10 times better. Am I wrong? Oh, wouldn't you want a curated experience as well? And not an like a generated story? Because a generated story wouldn't nearly be anywhere near like handcrafted specifically for the players and their like what they like. Yeah, AI, it's basically AI dungeon, but it doesn't make any sense because that's not what D&D is supposed to be, right? Like I don't know. I don't really play D&D, so I don't know.
And the system supports anything fictional. So it does do science fiction, it does do fantasy, it does, you know, period romance, which you can think of as more relationship-based gameplay in addition to...
Oh, no. Oh, no. People are going to fall in love with AI. Does it do fan fiction though?
The choices you...
Have you guys seen? I saw an article yesterday. Scientists developed a machine that can accurately predict humans' thoughts. So they put this person in an MRI and then they showed that person a picture, right? So it was a picture of like Seattle, for instance. And the machine, from the data that was from the synapses that were activating in that person's brain through the MRI, the machine was able to predict like 80% of their picture in their brain. It was almost the same picture. It was crazy. It's crazy. We're gonna get to the future where it's gonna be like, you're having nightmares, let's take a look, and then you can literally just display your nightmares for everybody. It's crazy. It'll be crazy. I mean, that's like 40 years from now, but you know. Give me a Pan Am AI. True. It'd be cool to see those. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of people who dream things. I remember I had a really cool dream when I was like, I don't know, 16, and it was like a sci-fi thing. Like I don't even know what the hell was happening, but it was so cool. I tried to have that same dream over and over again to try and get further into the story, and it worked. And it was, I don't know, like my brain was just making up like a TV show for me, and it was it was kind of cool, but I can't remember anything anymore. All I remember is that for like a solid week I couldn't get it out of my head. You got a dream diary? Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. Especially since I want to eventually make my own game. Well, I guess I'm not really good at making my own game.
It looks like Hidden Door is cooking up one hell of a winning combination. Am I right,
Oh,
Frank AI?
God.
It certainly seems so, Sean. Speaking of winning, you too can achieve victory with the PC Gaming Show Battle Pass. Earn free bonuses as you level up your viewer rank or upgrade to a gold tier pass for only $9.99.
What?
What are you doing?
I'm incorporating lucrative live service techniques to maximize the show's profitability.
How would Battle Pass for a stream even work?
With a gold tier pass, viewers can earn exclusive rewards.
Do you guys
like
want a
viewing the
battle
show's
pass for the
shows
stream?
1.5 seconds early and boosters for viewer rank experience.
Look, I admire the initiative, but I think for now, let's just go ahead and
The
table
first
streams
annual
and
Slub Battle Pass?
Sadly, major production decisions are only accessible for those who've reached viewer rank 80. You can, however, unlock immediate access with 1,800 Sean points, purchasable for $9.99.
You made show production a Battle Pass reward? Is anyone close to unlocking that?
Killzor 69 Blazers has just achieved viewer rank 58.
I'll pay to make this go away.
Okay, Dakota, find my wallet. And for now, let's check out a new dungeon crawler from the Don't Starve devs at Clay Entertainment.
Oh?
Here's your first look at Dread Pilots.
That's kind of a big deal. Don't Starve was a pretty big game, right? God, this is so much more bearable when they're muted. He's got a sedan. Little space pickup truck. Never mind. Ah, top down. Cyberpunk 3. True. So what is this? You're still mad about Cyberpunk? Also, you're in a den of Cyberpunk fans. I think you're thinking of Barrow Trauma, Mr. Matt. I don't know about that one.
You've harnessed your glove's power, and now
You want to find me. Gotta find Mama. You don't know what's making the miasma angry.
Miasma.
Spreading across America, twisting this once great nation into
Oh yeah, no, you gotta replay it, bro.
You gotta help these people.
You gotta replay it. Oh, is this an XCOM shooter? With powers?
Maybe in the future, you will break through the wall and find me. And if you do, maybe I will tell you my secret. The revelations must be earned.
Oh, I haven't seen like a box art
Don't starve yourself
thing in
with
a while.
excitement for Dread pilots, or you might leave a miasma worthy of a chronicle. Hey, that's pretty good. That's good stuff.
This guy's giving me cancer.
Next generation coming up: secret facilities, bioweapons development, zombie experimentation. It's all under the corporate umbrella in this management sim, and you are the evil CEO. I mean, I can't blame you for diversifying. That's just good business sense. Let's take a look at Undead Inc.
Bring back bowling.
Now,
True.
it's with great pleasure I introduce one of Enswell Medical's biggest success stories, Director Colin.
Thank you, and welcome to all of you.
His head is
who are
giant.
starting your own franchises.
He's got a
Today,
massive
I'm
brain.
here to talk about building a thriving business. My apologies. There has been a development that requires my immediate attention.
Director Coleman, sir, we're hearing...
Whatever your concerns may be, I'm handling it. Now, tend to your patients.
Structural integrity and power all hanging in there, sir. Extent of the outbreak unknown. Next move, Director.
Tell your men ETA 5 minutes.
Been a fun stream. I'm gonna take a nap. See you guys later. Alright, conductor, I will see you later. What the Ubisoft show is tomorrow. I got a stream set for the Ubisoft reveal tomorrow, and then we're playing XCOM after that.
Wait, don't shoot.
Have a good one though.
Coleman. Hey, man, sir.
Are you okay?
I got a little bitten, but I'm hanging in there, Director. I'm all good. They have a cure upstairs, right?
Sure. Head back up. There is a shot with your name on it.
He's gonna shoot him in the back of the
I
head.
was worried for a second there that
Do you mind? I'm trying to run a business here. Janine, get the
Even
marketing
zombies
team
love
of those rookies
capitalism.
back on the line in 10. Oh, and an espresso.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And Janine, can I get something from my head?
Of course, Director.
Name brand only. Not our stuff. Quality control issues downstairs.
Okay, but where's the gameplay? You ever see those mobile games where it's like, wow, that's kind of interesting, and then you click on it and it's like a fucking bedazzled game, or bejeweled, whatever that 3 colors in a row and you knock them out kind of thing. It's like, what is this? Cyberpunk. Didn't he shoot first? What's that clicking noise? Was that the soundtrack that they were using? think it was. Oh my god. Alma. Altered Alma.
Okay, hey, look. I've been looking through Frank AI's data log, and I found a file named Confidential, Game Trailer 44. Codename Omicron Delta November, _
Yeah. About that, brother. No one wants to hear it. This guy is like making this unbearable. Oh, my stream is about to get fucking obliterated. No copyrighted music, man. Well, it's Beat Saber, but with a spaceship. There we go. Oh, I think I have this game on my wish list.
Understand it someday, or at least find as many answers as possible.
I do. I have this game on my wish list. I thought it was interesting. I don't know what it is though.
Astrogator, we shouldn't behave here as if we were at home.
For a long time now, the cosmos has belonged to the one strong species. Humans.
So, there was life here before. Everything that happened here overwhelms me.
Not every mission ends in success, Doctor. We have to save what we can. Save you.
What is there to understand? We have to destroy it. Even if it means destroying everything.
Shit, I don't know if that sold me. I gotta wait for more stuff for this game. It looks really interesting, but I don't know.
Coming up,
I'm totally sold.
a theme park builder that's only days away. Releasing on PC later this week, Park Beyond is a spiritual successor to classics like Roller Coaster Tycoon, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, Roller Coaster Magnate 9, Roller Coaster Altair 27, and Roller Coaster...
What are people saying in the chat? Okay. You literally said the same thing as me. That's so funny. Fuck.
You perceive the invisible thread that connects us to each other?
You know it's bad when
that unite us
no one likes
us
it.
Even realizing it? The desire to move forward, to surpass our limitations, to take on challenges greater than ourselves.
They're just like us, for
All
real, for
these
real.
feelings make us visioneers.
You guys ever play
Visioneers
Thrillville?
are architects who are dedicated
I
to
played the
making
shit
their
out of
childhood
Thrillville.
dreams a reality, empowered to achieve the impossible. Architects who want to offer the world their most beautiful memories. Free spirits in search of adventure and new challenges. Indelible moments of amazement and laughter.
I don't usually watch streams. Why does your chat move so fast?
Become a visioneer. Go beyond the fun.
I don't think it moves that fast. Yeah, Chook, you know what I'm talking about. Chook knows.
As an AI, I have
Oh
no
my
need
god,
for material
please.
possessions. But, good news! PC Gaming Show viewers can take advantage of the following promotional contest by following the instructions on the screen. If this product and or service stimulates your orbital
Oh,
cortex,
that
follow
one?
the instructions on the screen.
Yeah, I I don't know. I'll tweak with the chat and make sure it's. I am using a whole new like platform. I'm using a whole new platform for streaming. I went from Stream Elements to Streamlabs, so I gotta play with the settings and stuff.
3 heroes step forth to contain the darkness within. A legendary fighter of peerless strength and skill.
He's not even swinging a sword. Did you see that?
Full of deadly surprises. And a powerful wizard.
Yeah, the definitive edition was god awful. It was not good.
Together, they are destined to confront the hordes of undead and their deadly masters again and again.
Where's the
attaining new heights of power and skill. But what hope
is
have
it
they to
in
seal
here?
away
There
the
it is.
whispering tyrant?
Ah.
For surely there can be no hope of surviving.
Are there
Gallows Spire.
Wait, it's an online only game? Holy fuck, the game is massive.
Introducing Diesel Legacy.
Sorry.
Join the open beta now on Steam. 2 versus 2 action. Down, but not out. Local and online multiplayer. Real match. Worldwide rollback netplay. Determine the fate of the Iron City.
You'll have to upgrade to play Starfield? Oh, that's tough.
It's time we honor an overlooked hero, the noble delivery cyclist, powering the gig economy with their aching calves. Now, you might ask, hey Sean, are you just feeling a little guilty because you gave your credit card details to the AI assistant and now someone has to deliver the 57 parcels you ordered before you noticed? In short, yes. But if this next exclusive is anything to go by, we'll all be saluting the delivery workers of this fine nation, gosh dang it. Let's take a look.
What the fuck is happening? Man, I wish another Duke Nukem game would come out, dude. I don't care how bad it is. I just want the one-liners.
Hello, Inquisitive Fuhrer. My name is Will Barr, and that was an example of a micro teaser.
That's kind of
You see,
funny.
when you're shilling on behalf of an obscure video game developer like Billy Goat Entertainment, you have a finite amount of time to explain why discerning intellectual players, such as yourself, should be excited about being thrust into the exciting, high-octane world of
Parcel Core. That's right, escape the mundanity of
No,
daily
Heathen, this is like the
life with
PC
SOUNDBOARDS,
gaming
one of
show
our
that
many colourful
came
bicycle
after.
messengers. Embrace the gig economy and forget the security, stable salary and basic workplace rights less cool jobs offer as you race through town, weaving through alleys, defying gravity.
There's been a
as you
few
line up walls,
cool
leap from
games in this one.
rooftops, startle pigeons. Well, it's kind of like a career in video game development, except without all the cool traversal stuff. So yeah, really just the exploitation. But I digress.
Sign a casual work agreement with one of 3 rival courier corporations, all vying to become the most profitable business in
Did they show
town.
Cyberpunk?
But
They
be
did.
warned, a maniacal scheme is afoot that threatens more than just the business model our protagonists operate under.
So it's up to you, bicycle courier, to deliver
This guy's funny.
foot-long grilled chicken, cheese, and chorizo melt and save the world.
That guy's funny. That's how you sell a game right there. Biggie.
Hi everyone, I'm Max from Grena Games, a 2-man studio based in Sweden, working on the game Fable, currently available in early access.
What? Fable what? Oh, it's a city builder based in like fantasy. No? Fable mobile game? True. Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Fabledom. Sorry about the pigs.
Gotta tell my grandma the pigs are flying.
Hello, micro friends.
We have a new mission, soldier.
No, we don't, Master Chief. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, it is over. Starfield, let's go! I mean, I like the gameplay of Halo Infinite.
Oh, don't mind Sean.
I just think everything else
He's
about
just
it is
entering our PC
not good.
Game Pass giveaway. We've got a bunch of 1-month subscriptions for new members to try the service. To get a
The pigs. Oh, what just happened? Hello? Can you hear me? Did my stream just die? No, the stream is still live. What's happening? Dude, I think YouTube crashed.
chance of procuring one,
Oh,
visit
there we
the
go.
URL on screen now.
What the fuck just happened? I'm so confused. I don't know what just happened. They made Mega Man a girl, by the way. Oh yes, level editor, so I can get blasted by people. Like, oh, calm down, Haven. Calm down.
Sean, before we continue with more exciting previews, I've generated a simple tactic to improve the show's revenue stream.
Alright, Mr. Choots. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it.
A small fee for a bespoke on-screen shout-out.
There's a Ubisoft showcase
Got good
tomorrow, don't
GTA,
forget.
right? Great to be watching PC Gaming Show once again. Excellent work, Sean and Co.
Hey, I'm touched and a little wealthier. Keep them coming.
Z-Blaze Paladins writes, did Sean actually fire his team? Dick move, bro.
Look, you have to understand.
That was the first
this
time I
show
laughed.
needs to focus on long-term sustainability.
Fired by Sean23 writes, I have sworn the blood oath. My vengeance will not be denied.
Okay, it looks like that's it. Our shoutouts feature is broken. I'm so sorry. That's going to be all for shoutouts.
I haven't logged any errors, Sean.
Well, I'm seeing red flags across the board, and it's a real tragedy. Just can't be helped. Just like I can't help wanting to see more previews. And with that, here's Creepy Jar's new sci-fi survival game, Chimera.
I'm hoping Ubisoft... Well, Ubisoft is going to show the Star Wars game. Skull and Bones, probably. Assassin's Creed Mirage. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they have. Creepy Jar. Was ist das?
Warning. Extreme temperature.
You're already dead. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Okay, but what's the game about? Okay. I am in confusion.
In the lost Caribbean Sea was a captain mighty. Mordecai was his name. He succumbed to the white flame. His treasure was lost and his crew was tossed. Now is the day cursed pirates have their way. That's the life we live. Come along for the trip. When plans go astray, we find us a way. We put them to a stop.
Pirates.
We're a cursed crew and parties our ship. Soul magic restores our crew from before, yes, before. Black pearls in our chest, let us finish the quest now. This treasure we will find with our powers combined. Our worth we will show to our captain below. The Inquisition blocks our way. They see us as prey. Ignatia is their leader. You do well to exceed her. The treasure she pursues across the ocean blue. She'll conquer the brine for her grand design. That's the life we live. Come along for the trip. When paths go astray, we find us a way.
I mean, is it like a top down? It is okay. Well, I guess we'll just play the demo and find out. Fuck. World premiere. Mass Effect, guys. Anyone play XO1? Oh no. Yeah, I've never heard of it either. Don't toy with me. Oh. That was the last. I didn't expect it to be a racing game.
Racing its way across the stars, but it's already raced its way into my heart. Anyways, if you're not aware, I've got something of a history with the real-time strategy genre. And funnily enough, at labs like DeepMind, those same RTS games just so happen to be a valuable testing ground.
Is this guy
for
like
leading AI research? Curious. Can it be just a coincidence then that I
want to know who this guy
man
is.
to name himself an AI visionary? I mean, probably. But what's no coincidence is my excitement for the eagerly anticipated RTS from former Warcraft and Starcraft devs at Frost Giant Studios.
Wait, what?
It's Stormgate. And today, we don't just get the
Excuse
chance
me?
to get some exclusive first look at some Stormgate gameplay, but we're also joined by Frost Giant's president and game director, Tim Campbell, here to tell us exactly how Stormgate will delight all minds, artificial or otherwise. Thanks so much for joining us, Tim.
Thanks, it's great to be here.
Now, I've been following Stormgate for years, but for those of us who haven't, what is Stormgate?
Stormgate is our modern take on the classic real-time strategy game formula.
Oh,
it's
hello.
what we think of as a spiritual successor to franchises like Warcraft, Starcraft, Command and Conquer. And real-time strategy games are the type of game where you can control an entire battlefield. So this classic RTS formula includes harvesting resources, building sprawling bases, commanding huge armies on the battlefield.
What is it about Stormgate that's new?
We believe that the RTS genre is something that should be enjoyed by players of all skill levels. And so we've put a lot of effort into making sure that Stormgate feels good, whether you're a pro with high technical skill and you love competitive play, or whether it's something that you just want to be able to relax with and experience a story.
Now, Tim, I understand that you brought for all of us, but in particular for me, a present to show today. What are you going to show, Tim?
We are going to show gameplay from the pre-alpha of Stormgate.
Yeah.
Pre-alpha.
This is something that we are big believers in at Frost Giant. We want to share this current state of the game today.
Let's take a look.
Current state of the game is
Tim,
in
I'm
pre-alpha.
So excited, and right away, this looks like an RTS. Tell me what we're seeing.
This is the classic start to a 1v1 match. What you're seeing here is the human faction as they're sending workers out to harvest resources. They're
Game's been developed for years and it's only just now entered pre-alpha though? That's not very good.
And you can see them now starting to train troops so they can have an army that goes out in the field to fight.
Yeah,
Like,
and I mean,
development
right here, we see the
timeline-wise
corner coming up.
anyways.
This looks like a scout unit.
Yeah, that is literally a cybernetic dog with laser eyes. It is called the Scout. Okay, it's designed for early game. It's a unique unit to the human faction.
Right.
And you can see him now running through the base, trying to see what information he can find out about his enemy.
Yeah, I mean, scouting and information is such an important part of RTS games.
It really is, and this is something that we've embraced early game. The Scout unit has been designed so it can actually sense units beyond its sight radius. So it's
awesome.
especially useful early on.
So we're heading into what looks like the first engagement of this game. What are we seeing?
Well,
I'm
what we're
dead
seeing right
instantly.
Here is the Red Scout getting surprised by a group of blue troops coming through the Light Force, which is the new terrain type and a twist on the tactical battlefield here.
And how do these light forests work?
The Light Force lets smaller units move through them. They have concealment. It's allowed Blue to raid Red's base, in which case Red is barely getting a turret built with their speed building from their workers, which is a human faction advantage. And they're about to pop out a couple extra defenders here from their mech base.
So we got these huge mechs, and I mean, just visually, it looks like they are countering the heck out of these blue infantry, but can these red mechs fit through the forest?
No, they're too big to go through. They're heavy units. They're designed to use their chain guns to go through groups of enemies, but they can't fit through the Light Force, which Blue knew and used to his advantage.
Okay, so we're in mid-game. This is normally where you make some big tech decisions. What's Red up to?
You're seeing Red commit to a tech path that gives them big battlefield mechs and air units like this evac.
And it looks like they're just dropping right on top of Blue, who is killing a chicken? What's the chicken there, Tim?
Yeah, that's a giant chicken with a Viking helmet on it. Use your imagination. Stormgate's in pre-alpha, and that's art that we haven't gotten to yet, but imagine it as a big Mad Max Raider.
It's the most threatening placeholder art for now. And oh, I see Red diving onto Blue, and hey, picking back up into the air transport. That's some classic high-level micro.
It is, and it's really important for Stormgate that we maintain a high skill ceiling so that players can express themselves on the battlefield by maneuvering and how they interact with the battlefield.
And here we have the final fight of the game, and it looks like Blue is coming up against those mechs. Red is trapped on the other side of the trees. Oh, wait, they can blast through them now? And Blue's dodging these enormous shots, and we can also see Blue swarming in from both sides. This is not looking good for Red.
No, it's pretty grim. Red is on the ropes right here, and they've been outmaneuvered. They're caught in the corner here between two different forces coming in with a mobile pincer.
Man, and of course,
there's the GGs.
The most classic ending to an RTS game, GG. Get Tastosis.
I don't know, man.
1v1. What's coming up for Stormgate?
What you've seen today is just the tip of the iceberg. We have so much more in store. We're going to be revealing a bunch of stuff about Stormgate the rest of this year. We're introducing new modes. We have a 3-player versus AI cooperative mode. We have team-based competitive modes. We're going to be sharing information about our storyline and campaign. We have new factions beyond the humans that you just saw today.
But Tim, what if I want to play the game right now?
If you want to play the game as soon as possible, you wish list Stormgate on Steam and you go to playstormgate.com to sign up for the beta. We're starting closed testing in July.
Once again, go to Steam and wishlist Stormgate. Tim, thank you so much again for joining us, not just to talk about the 1v1 footage you shared, but the future content plans of Stormgate.
Thoughts? I don't know if that's a game that I would get.
Your dreams. I mean, your dreams might be filled
What are you guys'
with
thoughts?
gloriously grimy Deus Ex-inspired sci-fi fisticuffs with a fiendishly Star Wars vibe to it. If so, get a load of this latest trailer for Fortune's Run.
You want me to roast the game? I don't want to roast the game. I don't want to get another atomic heart, bro. Yeah, I didn't think it was that interesting of an RTS. That's hot. It's like Mortal Kombat 1 graphics. Demo out now. I think that is the House of Rising Sun.
Whatever.
Men, you are about to embark upon the great crusade towards which we have striven these
Warhammer?
many months. The eyes of the world are upon you. The hopes and prayers of liberty-loving people everywhere march with you. I have full confidence in your courage, devotion to duty, and skill in battle. We will accept nothing less than full victory. Good luck, and let us all beseech the blessing of Almighty God upon this great and noble undertaking.
World War II game number 999. You don't land like that. That would obliterate your legs. Did USA find oil again? True. What? Was that a sound effect in the game? What the fuck? Okay. Someone's drunk, cracking open a bottle of beer.
Keep moving! We've taken a German opening! Schnell und halten! Kein Sensor!
USA. I'm confident in just skipping it. This game looks infinitely more entertaining. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. Mullet Mad Jack. Damn, bro. I saw 2 seconds of that game and instantly wanted to play it.
Ah, fizeste bom negócio.
I don't know about this one. Gaucho. What the hell? That elephant had a cannon on it. That's it. Oh, are we just rapid firing games now? Oh, rip.
As an AI, I have no need for material possessions. But, good news! PC Gaming Show viewers can take
No. I don't think I'll listen to you. What was that game called? Mad Jack? Something? I don't know, that seemed kind of cool.
Frank, we've seen...
Oh, God. What's chat saying? Mute Steve Jobs. Gameplay where? Joe Biden killed gaming. Steve Blobs. When is this nightmare over? True.
Life for a while now, from the games you play to what you do for work. That's very hardware intensive.
I'm suddenly less of a fan of AI.
Performance that is very, very difficult to match.
It doesn't have just the
Steve
kind of, like,
Griffin.
generic gamer look to it.
Literally everything I do is powered by Alienware, and it just makes me so happy.
I bet it does, bro. I bet it does. I'd love to be sponsored by Razer. Be
Don't
nice.
miss your shot at Alienware giveaway goodness. Scan that code now. I mean, Frankie, can you believe this? We got an Alienware M18 laptop with an Intel Core i9 processor for the fine price point of free. Oh, it's enough to get.
Nah, I've never had Alienware.
As you know, Sean, I'm a network of predictive algorithms and generative software. I am fundamentally incapable of belief.
Look, I understand.
I also don't have blood.
But
Would you like me to procure blood, Sean?
God, no, absolutely not. Anything but that. Let's move on to literally anything else. So, what's next?
Vampire Survivors.
Well, this is a little awkward. Let's have a look at some incoming DLC for Vampire Survivors. Ooh boy.
Oh boy.
What if we gave it a spin?
Scorpion Layer.
Golden Devil, Cosmic Finger.
What? Cosmic what? Frog. Okay.
We are only
I
a
don't
couple
know.
months out from the full release of Baldur's Gate 3. I literally cannot tell you how excited I am to try out some of the character builds I've got going on up here. I'm thinking of running like a mage tank kind of vibe. And wait, Frank, can you generate
A mage
awesome
tank.
character art for me in like a D&D style? Like, look, I want to be a wizard, like fully Gandalf out with like a staff and like blasting spells like that. Can you like give me a sample piece of art?
One moment. Here you are, Sean.
Oh, dear God.
This was generated in seconds, while a professional artist's work would take hours, if not days.
Yes, that is true. It's hard to tell this wasn't the work of a trained professional, but do you have any professional artist work, you know, just to like compare?
I do. Thanks to the YouTube animators extraordinaire at MASH. Here's an original animation for Larian's Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay.
My fellow adventurers.
Oh.
The road to Baldur's Gate has been long. We have fought cultists of a strange new god, battled packs of fearsome gnolls, and gone toe-to-toe with creatures from beyond this plane. And today we faced our greatest foe yet.
He was just so strong. And I think his blood was acid? I'm not sure how that even works, like anatomically.
Tomorrow, we find higher ground, then rain down upon him with 100 arrows.
No. First, I will incapacitate him with a fit of hideous laughter. Then, we will fill his bog with grease and
I
set
don't
it
know,
on fire.
man.
And if he attempts to escape the blaze, fear not, for I will keep my eye out for him.
Please don't. Even Lae'zel's puns are more amusing.
Among Githyanki, I am considered extremely humorous.
Enough! We must defeat this foe. Somewhere within these twisted swamps dwells a hag who possesses a potent potion, an elixir that could grant us the ability to converse with the creature. However, attaining it will necessitate a trade.
Give me his spleen.
Steel your nerves, friends.
That was kind of
Now
funny.
attempt to reason with the creature. Most mighty beast, though you defeated us once, we have returned to seek your guidance. Impart your knowledge upon us, and teach us the source of your power.
It's here. Frog.
Oh, I didn't know you speak frog.
Gosh, I'm so sorry about yesterday. I'm so embarrassed. You know, ever since the hag turned me into a frog, I've been down in the dumps.
Okay.
Cities are incredibly hard to make in RPGs because you have to make sure that every single nook and cranny has something to do.
True.
You have to make sure that it's different, so you have to be incredibly creative. Given that the name of the game is Baldur's Gate, the city was really going to be the thing that people were going to be talking about.
The city of Baldur's Gate is seamless, which it originally wasn't.
You only can judge the game when you have all the components together, and if the mix doesn't work, we start over.
At some point, he said, like,
Was he in a
"Can't we
tub of
just
ice?
connect
Yeah,
everything?"
yeah.
And that was a very interesting day.
One of the things that's done is it's brought a level of believability and immersion and also complexity that wouldn't have been there otherwise.
Now it was this seamless, giant organism, and it really, really felt good.
It's being able to look out of a window and see down the city slope, so you're seeing down toward the docks, and you're like, one of my teammates might be down there. They might be running around down there.
We worked on it as a painting almost. You start with a sketch, a very basic line, and then you just start adding layers and layers.
Child labor.
We can put lots more of the city onto the screen than they could in 1998. So we can do something that is more immersive, richer, has more texture to it.
It feels like you are walking around a place where there are lots and lots of people living their actual lives.
You have crowds that are walking around, can talk to pretty much anybody, and they react to every single thing. It's very alive in that sense.
Every person that you meet in Baldur's Gate has got a story to them.
All the things that you have done up to the city really matter. You can really feel the conclusion of everything just gathering there.
We actually build anticipation through all these characters that you've met, through all these situations that you've been through.
All the stories that you have been following, and all the decisions that you've been making, they all come to fruition in that lower city.
And the great thing is, if you so choose, you can be another bad thing that's happening to the city. You can arrive and be like, this place is on fire, and you can throw petrol all over it.
I didn't know you could light
During
children on
production,
fire.
We felt like the city was our destination.
We spent, I think, 3 times, 4 times as much effort on the city than we originally planned. But the result, the feeling of walking in there is just fantastic.
You have this constant jostling of things that are very much of the real world, and then you can indulge in the completely fantastical.
And then when you walk into the city, the noise of everybody talking to each other, the knowledge that everywhere you look, you can go there and you can do something, the knowledge that you can fly through it. It's great.
Fine,
So the thing
I'll
that I
get
was
the
most afraid
game.
of when we started making this game turned out to be the thing that I'm the most proud of.
Oh, that was a child, so they killed the child. Nah, I firmly believe it was a child.
Larian Studios breaks the classic RPG series out of a 2-decade retirement when Baldur's Gate 3 finally releases on August 31st. Up next, we're forging ahead with more fantasy as flame-headed fighters face ferocious foes in a co-op action roguelike. After all, what's a roguelike without an onslaught of algorithmic terrors? I feel like there's a lot of that going on around here lately. Anyways, here's the latest trailer for Ember.
What are you talking about, dude? Stop with the jokes. I'm 99.9999% sure this music is probably copyrighted. Brr. I wonder how many of these we've seen today. I think we've seen like 3 or 4. 95% positive reviews on Steam? That's pretty impressive, actually. That's actually... Shit, brother, shit. Oh my god, guys, it's Spore 2. Just kidding.
What?
Okay, dubstep was 10 years ago, buddy. So it's any open world crafting survival game except you're in cars instead. I don't know if that's enough to make it like unique, you know?
Would you like the endless loop of terror, death, repeat in the upcoming stealth extraction horror, Macabre? In Macabre, you and your friends will team up to confront interdimensional terrors, venturing deep into unstable time-risk tasks with uncovering the source of terrifying anomalies. A great way to enjoy the outdoors. Built in Unreal 5, this exclusive debut will be out later this year in early access.
Four-player, what did it say? 4-player horror co-op? Oh, looks good.
Come on. You'll freeze to death out here. I suppose you're looking for the lodge. Here, take this. I call it the atomic space shifter. If anything goes wrong, not that it will, I can pull you back out. A lot of folks have come up here looking for answers. It's weird. It's like
Stealth extraction horror might be weird, but it might also work. The Wunderwaffel. Oh fuck. Okay. Macabre.
I can't believe it worked. This is it. This is the key to... Ah, you're alive. Ready to go back in?
It could work. I can see that work. Even if that game flops, I'm sure other games will take advantage of the formula. You know what I'm saying? They'll build off of it. It seems like it could work. Space.
Before our son died.
Nope.
We were wrong.
Griffith! Sorry. Yeah. Good on myself.
To save those we can. Every one of our ships a ray of hope. Captain, it is up to you to find us a new home.
Any big titles? No, but there's been a lot of like low-key potential bangers in this show. None of them AAA, but a lot of them are like, that game could be really good. Mullet Mania, that's what it's called, yeah. That one looks pretty sick. Yeah, Heathen, that that Xbox showcase was really good, man. Like, solid. You could probably skip around in it if you wanted to, but the Starfield section, dude. Starfield section made me come.
As great as Earthless looks, it makes you wonder, how are we in the real world gonna fare when our big, beautiful sun enters its twilight years?
Doesn't matter, I'll be dead.
Me, I'm optimistic.
My kids will be dead, my kids' kids will be dead.
Every billionaire-funded space rocket
Doesn't
that
matter.
detonates moments after takeoff is one more step on the winding road of progress. Up next, tie on those togas and make merry with fine wine as all roads lead to this newest city builder. Here's a first look at Nova Roma.
It's pronounced Nova Roma. The dam. I have that game. Kingdoms and Castles, I have it. It's okay. It's nothing crazy. This looks like a much bigger improvement on it, if I'm being completely honest. Oh shit. Zeus said, no offerings? How about death? Could you imagine living in a society where you're just like, hey dude, do you want to go to the Coliseum today? Yeah, sure. What's happening in the Coliseum today? Oh, there's gonna be it's a free-for-all, man. A bunch of gladiators are gonna kill each other. Cool, dude. Let's go. let's order some meat and wine and watch people just murder each other. What a wild time to live in. An epic strategy survival game. Survival strategy game. I said it backwards. Oh, Manor Lords. That's a good one.
War is over.
That might be in this.
All we want is to return home.
It's my average Saturday in the bar. THQ Nordic.
To the newborn Czechoslovakia.
This could be big.
Brothers and sisters.
Could this be the Company of Heroes 3 that people wanted?
We still hope to see our home once
Yeah.
again. Across the endless snowfields of Siberia.
Oh, it's like a
Territory
XCOM.
disputed by the red and white armies. By armored train in a harsh winter. Far from our loved ones. Outnumbered by enemies, we fight to make our way.
Huh.
Surrounded by wilderness, we manage in order to survive. This is our last chance. Our last train home.
That would suck. Company of Heroes 3 was your first RTS? No shot. That is such a bad impression. I am so sorry.
With historic
It's so
inspiration,
bad.
Last Train Home is based on real events in the aftermath of World War One. However,
That's so
historians
unfortunate.
continue
You've
to
been
uncover
robbed of a
records
good
describing
RTS
train
experience,
passengers
dude.
traveling homewards, some dating as recently as 2023. Whether any train home is truly the last remains the subject of academic debate. History is clear on one thing though: puppets can't be trusted. As proof, watch as Sesame Street meets survival horror in My Friendly Neighborhood.
What?
Hey Gordon, it's Kyle. I know we're dropping this on you last minute, but we need you to head down to the Sunrise Street studio lot. The antenna activated itself last night and started broadcasting that old puppet show over the news. You need to turn that thing off. You gotta get this done, man.
Gotta plug my phone in.
The last job of the day is always the worst.
Raise the curtain. Bring up the lights. The neighborhood is coming to town.
I can't wait to play this game and get murdered by Muppets. If World War II, World War I stuff is your thing, try the earlier Company of Heroes. Actually, there is no World War I version, but like Company of Heroes 2 is really good. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Interesting.
I think I ended early. Can we go back to the beginning?
Very interesting.
A sprint victory and points up for grabs right here.
Push as much as you can. Kirby.
You just said Kobe?
Can they push more, I wonder? They can't afford to sit back and relax now.
Are we in trouble or not?
Dawn of War has a $200 bundle. Yeah, definitely don't. That's like all of. That's probably every single Warhammer game on Steam, like put together.
I'm push now, maximum push now.
And McLaren with a great overtake. Stay right here, because we're just getting started.
The Dawn of War series goes on sale all the time. You could probably just wait until it's on sale for like $1.
Hey Frank AI, how are the metrics looking? Are we like doing numbers?
We're attracting considerable viewership, Sean. However, I've identified a simple programming adjustment to target underrepresented segments of our audience demographic. Shall I execute it?
Well, hell yeah, let's do it. Ah, cornering the VTuber market. Smart,
Oh
very
no.
smart. Just not really sure this is my vibe, but since we're on a time crunch, let's see what's next for Subnautica Likes in Space with a trailer for Breath Edge 2.
Oh. Okay. Did he just blow up the planet? God damn. That might actually be a good one. Mr. Matt, happy sleeps. What's tomorrow? Monday. Enjoy work. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Uh-oh, did you see that? This is a horror game. That's not what I... Oh no, did you see the dog? Okay.
Man, there are so many great video games in this year's show. Frank AI, what do we know about sand?
Sand is a fine granular substance composed of mineral particles.
Oh, is it
It's
time for the
finer than gravel,
Dune
but
thing?
coarser than silt.
Yes. But it's also a brand new survival game set in an alternate history where
Oh, just sand.
Austro-Hungarian soldiers smuggle space salvage across alien deserts.
I don't understand that sentence. Would you like to
I
hear
hate
more
sand.
about sand types?
It's coarse and it's rough and it gets everywhere.
I'm about to know plenty. Let's take a look at sand.
Dude, this has been going on for what, 2 hours now? This show alone? Proudly made in Ukraine. Powerhouse. Tiny build. His name is definitely Klaus. Kruber? True, that's a good guess.
Завітайте в Лазуровий порт. В нас найкращі пляжі, готелі та ресторани. Файно! Замовлю собі багатського м'яса та пива. А ви що, хлопці?
Ну, раз ми ліпші, то попали себе шампанським і морським оленем. А ти ж, Петро? А я, як завжди, маленьку банушу хочу. Йой, то ж ресторани не корчма. Може ресторан бути найліпшим, якщо банушу немає. Що ти кружки?
Okay. Gameplay.
We have reached the end of this year's show, and we're saving something very exciting for the end. Dune Awakening, the survival
go.
MMO adaptation of the classic sci-fi series. Frank AI, what have you got for us for the big finale?
If you like, I could fill the room with sand.
That's a little literal, don't you think? But what if we had, like, costumes? Oh, Dune's got some really cool costumes. We
No
have the
way this
seal
guy gets
suits,
put in a
the royal
costume.
garments. Oh my god, I could dress up maybe as like a giant sandworm.
It will require 3 million teraflops of processing power to render you as a sandworm, Sean.
I mean, don't worry about it. We can skip the costuming. It's just something that like Frankie and I used to do. Like, not you, like the real Frankie with the fun hair who's not a computer. Oh, man, there was this one year where she was a shark. And then, and she was like a mech pilot. And I had a spaceship. And there was this other time with togas, and I had this really nice robe. Anyways, just forget it. I'm living in the past. I shouldn't even miss this stuff. I mean, we're adults, right? Frankie Ward?
Do you still want to do the costumes bit, Sean?
I want to do the dress-up bit so bad. I'm sorry, I tried to fire everyone and make money with computers.
I think I'm
Shut up
dying.
and put the costume on.
Frankie, would you do the honors?
Gladly. Here is an exclusive interview with the team making a survival MMO that's more
Just end it.
than a suitcase stuffed
End it
with
already,
spice melange.
please.
It's June Awakening.
All right, let's see what you got. This building looks dope. That's a cool office. I have that mouse.
My name's Joel Bylos. I'm the creative director on June Awakening. So June Awakening is a survival, open world, massively multiplayer game. It is a game where players are invited to explore the world of June. They involve themselves in politics, they involve themselves in intrigue, they involve themselves in combat, they have to survive on the most dangerous planet in the universe. And through this experience, they come to know the factions in the world.
Okay.
So when June Awakening begins, you are a castaway on the planet in the deep desert, and all you have is a knife that you've made out of scrap metal. And you need to creep into enemy camps and knife them in the back and steal the water from their steel suits. By the end of the game, perhaps you're running a guild. You have a fleet of vehicles, ornithopters flying in formation, sandbikes cruising across the desert beneath them, tanks kicking up a cloud of dust as you drive to a spice blow in the distance in order to harvest with your guild. And you see in the distance another guild coming towards you, and just as you clash, you hear the rumble of a sandworm coming. That's combat in June Awakening.
That I like what I see so far.
I'm the game director on June Awakening. You start out in the desert, surviving, clinging to life, and in the end, you might become someone like the Baron Harkonnen, and then you try to cling to power. Arrakis is the most dangerous planet in the universe. Surviving on Arrakis means that you need to prepare for sandstorms, you need to find water, it's a constant threat against survival.
I don't wanna.
The sandworm, every time you try to cross the desert, the sandworm will come. You will sometimes outrun it, sometimes you may not.
Damn, bro. So there's just a death entity following
on
you.
A foundation of 5 pillars. Survival, which is obviously everything you'd expect to see in a survival game. It's water discipline, it's the surviving the sandstorms that sweep across Arrakis. Then we have politics and intrigue, which speaks to the faction gameplay of the game. It's about, siding with one of the factions, thinking about how they work together, perhaps assassinating members of the other factions. Then there's infinite exploration. Infinite exploration, which is one of the things I'm most excited about, is how the world changes over time. We have a concept called a Coriolis storm, and when it sweeps across the landscape, the sands shift, revealing new points of interest, hiding others, making the game renewed every week. Then we have combined arms.
Actually, that's pretty
Combined
dope.
arms is our combination of vehicles, melee combat, range combat, and abilities all working together to create a seamless sandbox combat experience. And finally, we have expression and customization, which is really more than just talking about like the visual expression and customization, which of course we have armor sets and clothing and a robust character creation. But in addition to that, it's really about play the way you want to play. Do you want to be a trader? You can do that. Do you want to be a fighter? Of course you can do that. Do you want to be a spy? Maybe that's the gameplay you're looking for. All of these things built into these pillars.
So the journey of the player, we've divided that into 4 parts. We think of them as survive, protect, expand, control. The survive part means that you're up against the planet itself and you're clinging onto life. In the protect phase, you've gathered some stuff, you might have a base, but you also want to make sure that nobody else comes to take it away from you. So you try to build defenses and make sure that your base is in the clear. Then in the expand phase, you lift your gaze and you look around and you see that others have stuff as well, and you might want to take their stuff.
Starting to smell
Then
like rust.
In the control phase, you may find yourself being a part of a guild or even the leader of a guild. Then the goal is to control the flow of spice on Arrakis. However, you're never safe. There's always someone lurking around the corner. Can you really trust your second in command? So the goal of the control phase is that you are clinging to control. Whenever you get into combat in the desert of Arrakis, try to get it over with quickly, because not only are you fighting human combatants, but the planet Arrakis itself is the greatest protagonist there is.
That it?
And with that, the PC Gaming Show 2023 is done. And what a show it was!
Okay, we're done with you. You're fired. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Is there anything you guys want to look at? Like specifically? Oh, I guess I should play some music while we're waiting. Oh, loud. I don't know. If it's like Rust, it's gonna be a no for me. Same. I don't like the premise of Rust. I don't like having to. If it's gonna be like an MMO, I don't want to restart on everything, right? Like, I want my progress to be quote unquote saved. So, okay, well, oh my God, 6 hours, just about. Jesus, Jesus Cristo. Okay. An MMO can flop easily, yeah. Yeah. A co-op survival, yeah. They might be overshooting with their goals, but we'll see. We'll see. I think I'm gonna end it. However, tomorrow, we're gonna start off with the Ubisoft showcase. So I think it's at 9. Ubisoft Forward? Is that what they're calling it? Uh, 10 a.m. That starts at 10 a.m. So I'll start streaming probably at like 9:45 or something like that. And then we'll just get straight into XCOM 2 after that. I think it's supposed to be like an hour and a half. Yeah, it's supposed to be like an hour and a half. So we'll do that, and then we'll get into XCOM, and then I'll play throughout the day, or see, you know. It is an old game. I don't know if people want to exactly watch me play XCOM, but we'll see how it goes. And then we'll go from there. And then, now I got to look through all the games and stuff to figure out a potential schedule, because a lot of release dates were given. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Anyways, that's all from me. Sir Det, thank you for the $5 donation. I appreciate it. Once again, Mr. Matt, I know he's not here anymore, but thank you for becoming a member. Yeah. Have a good night. Have a good morning, evening, wherever you guys are. Enjoy. And enjoy your day. Bye-bye.